Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to An Iron Plays. My name is Iron, and today we're going to be playing more Breath of the Wild. In the last episode we got ourselves to Kakariko Village, and when we arrived there we were told that we needed to go to another village. Thanks. I mean, the other village is the other way. I mean... Okay. Anyway, apparently we need to go to, I actually wrote this wrong in my tweet that I just posted. I said that we were heading to Akala region to go to the Akala lab. That's not right. We're going to Hateno village. And we're going to go see the lab in Hateno. And hopefully get our, what's it called? Shiekah Slate. I know games. We're going to get our Shiekah Slate unlocked, and we'll be able to start on the quest to find the memories. And what we're going to do is we're going to do, like, all of the memories. We're going to try and get as many shrines done as possible. I'm not going to say that we're going to 100% the shrines in the, general playthrough. Maybe we'll do some extra streams where I'll just do shrine hunting. And then we're going to do all the 4 divine beasts, and then we'll finally go for Ganon. But I've basically got an idea of how we're going to approach this. We're going to be trying to do specific things in each stream, and today the goal is to go to Hateno Village and to start collecting some of those memories. Yes, that's right. We're off to update the Shiekah Slate's firmware. That's what we're going to be doing today. Before we do get into that, though, there are a few things that I need to quickly talk about. Kiko just brought up something very important, actually. Apparently, she clicked on my video, and she got an ad. Now, this goes hand in hand with something that I noticed yesterday. No, sorry, not yesterday, on Sunday, when I was making... Wait a second, no, it was yesterday, it was Monday. Yeah, no, it was Monday during the day. When I was making the waiting rooms for each of my streams for this week, I noticed that I had the option to make it a members-only stream. And I think it was Tim mentioned that the subscribe button is different now as well. So if you have a look on my channel... if you're already subscribed to me, if you're not, well, you know where the button is. If you're already subscribed to me, however, if you take a little look at the subscribe button, I need to actually change to a different account. I'm told that it's different. No, it doesn't show up as being different for me. Yeah, I'm not seeing it as being different, but Tim said that there was a subscribe plus. So that was interesting. That is a membership button, essentially. So, yeah. I'll unsubscribe for a second, see how this is. No, it shouldn't be if you unsubscribe. It would only be there if you are already subscribed. It was Sam that noticed it. Oh, right, okay, it was Sam that noticed it. So, for some people, you're being served ads, and other people are seeing a subscribe plus, which is like a membership platform. Part of the memberships on this platform. And the thing about all that is, my channel isn't monetized. So I have no idea. Oh, Sam is from Australia as well. I don't know, it just seems to be kind of random. I have no idea why. What's going on. I'm going to have to get in to a chat with YouTube support and see if I can get some answers on this one. Demonetized? No, I'm not demonetized. I've never been monetized. Oh, yeah, sorry, correction. I was demonetized. Yes, technically I was demonetized. I went through the monetization process and I got an alert after I was monetized for like a day or two, and I got an alert saying that some reused content was discovered on my channel. And I thought to myself, oh, well, that's not right. Well, just in case, I'll delete a bunch of my old streams, delete a bunch of my old content, just in case I do have some reused content on there. And so I went through the process of deleting a bunch of stuff, and then when I went to the appeals to say, hey, no, actually, I don't think I should have been demonetized because there's nothing wrong with my content, it actually states on there you cannot appeal if you remove content. Because the whole point of the appeal is to say, YouTube, you were wrong. So if you remove content from your channel, you can't appeal because that's admitting that you were wrong. And I was like, bum. I may have ballsed this up a little bit. So I couldn't reapply for another 6 months after that. I think it was 6 months. No, it was 3 months, 90 days. It was 90 days. So I couldn't appeal for 90 days, or I couldn't reapply for 90 days. But I decided in that time that I wanted to go through all of my streams and edit them and change them, make sure that if there was any content that shouldn't be in there, I could remove it, stuff like that. And I never really got to the end of that. I just started working on it. I made it all the way to the end, and then I started up a second channel. And I was like, yay, okay, second channel. Now I need to put my links into my descriptions. So I started putting links in the descriptions of everything. And then that's when I realized just recently that I kind of beansed it up. And I had to take the links back out, and there was a bunch of stuff which I had copied and pasted into the description, which was incorrect information, stuff like that. So I'm currently now going through everything again to try and make sure everything is accurate. And I've also recently discovered that there is a really cool feature on YouTube for AI music removal. And this is pretty badass. I've only ever seen stuff like you can mute a section. Like if you've got a song playing in the background, you can mute the section so that you can't hear anything. So anyone watching it, literally, they can't hear the music, they can't hear gameplay, they can't hear you speaking. It just mutes the whole thing. But now there's an option for an AI music removal feature, which keeps your voice, but removes the music from the background, which I thought was absolutely incredible and definitely a good use of AI. So that is something that I probably will be doing in the future, is going through some of those videos that have got copyright claims and removing the music from them. Yeah, something which I feel like I really need to do, to make sure that when I say, right, I'm ready to monetize, that there's absolutely nothing that can go wrong. You know, that I am making it so that when I hit the monetization button, I should be fine, you know? One of those sorts of things. I don't want to have the issue of getting monetized and then immediately being demonetized again. It's so annoying. A message from the government of making people stop doing AI kids books, and yeah, look, there's a big difference between AI and generative AI, and even some generative AI is actually pretty useful. And I don't condone the use of AI for making images and making backgrounds and stuff like at one point I used to have a background. If you go back all the way to the beginning of this channel, you will see that I had a background which was AI. You know, it was AI generated. But the goal was that I had created this AI generated background with the idea in mind that I was going to be shipping it out to other people and say, hey, I want to make something like this, you know, and have someone actually make it for me, like draw the actual thing. I never got around to doing it, and in the end, I just decided to take a photograph of my office. Because, let's be real, there's nothing more authentic than actually seeing my shelves, you know? If I wasn't using this PNG tuber avatar, you'd be seeing my background anyway, so I figured, why not? I'll just take a photograph. I'll adjust it so it's a little bit more in keeping with the color scheme of my channel. Put a little bit of blue and pink lighting on it to make it fit in. And no, these are legitimately my shelves. So there's nothing AI generated about my channel anymore, which I'm glad about. But one of the other things as well is with AI generation, I guess I hadn't really thought about it too much back then. I was using AI, but I thought of it as like, oh, this is a really cool thing, you know? I was playing around with like, what was it called? I can't remember the name of it, but when they first started showing generative AI, I was using it because there's something which is very, very difficult for human minds to come up with, right? And that is chaos. Every time when we try to do chaos, when we try to visualize chaos, it's very difficult because as human beings, our minds are more inclined towards order, pattern recognition, you know, organization, stuff like that. And there's some people that can do it, but they tend to have some kind of mental disability or some illness. And when you see someone like a schizophrenic painting, it's really haunting, genuinely haunting. And one of the things that I found AI to be very, very useful for is creating chaos and coming up with images of things, of descriptions that don't make sense. And I was really impressed with some of the, you know, some of the prompts I was using, like alien creatures from beyond space and time, you know, stuff like that. And you just get these really warped and distorted, really horrific looking things, and it was pretty good for that. But that was, like I said, that was way before I realized, you know, I'm not really too, I don't really agree with the use of generative AI to create art. Hey Paul, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But in terms of like using AI to generate art, I am against that. I am opposed to that. I think that you should be paying artists. And I think I think an AI image can be used as like a short stopgap, but you need to be looking to replace the AI image with a real drawn piece of artwork, if that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for a photograph, you need to be going to get that photograph. If you're looking to do something creative at all, you really shouldn't be using generative AI, in my opinion. But that is just my opinion. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong or evil for doing it. I think everyone needs to address this from their own personal perspective, their own personal morals, and their own personal ethics. And I think a good example of that is the current argument with SAG-AFTRA, because SAG-AFTRA, and I know I'm probably gonna get a lot of shit for this, right? I don't fully agree with the reason that they are currently in the middle of a work refusal. I don't completely agree with them. And people are probably going to be, oh, you just want voice actors to go without jobs and without money and they can't feed themselves or pay their rent. No, that's not the reason. I do believe that voice actors play a very important role, but I believe that it is important for the union. It is the job of the union to make sure that the rights of the individuals within the union are maintained and upheld. That is the most important thing to me. I don't give a crap about a union who is only looking out for the union. That's not a union, that's a lobby. Right? If the union is only looking out for the union's benefits, like making sure that the union can continue to have money and making sure that the union continues to get its dues, but is not helping the actors and is not standing up for the rights of the actors, then I've got a problem. And there was an issue just recently where the SAG-AFTRA was in a little bit of not an argument, that's not the right word that I'm looking for. SAG-AFTRA was in a little bit of... They had a go at Fortnite. Let's just put it that way. They had a go at Fortnite. And the reason they had a go at Fortnite was because Fortnite was using an AI of James Earl Jones's voice. And SAG-AFTRA was pissed off because they were using this AI. Now, some people, because they weren't very forthcoming with the information on this, some people were up in arms immediately saying, oh, you can't use James Earl Jones's voice like that. You gotta get permission. You can't just do that. They did. They got permission. They got before James Earl Jones died, he submitted his voice for AI training so that Star Wars would always have his voice as Darth Vader. He made the conscious decision before he died to submit his voice to always be Darth Vader. And so what Epic did was they licensed James Earl Jones's voice so that they could have a Darth Vader AI in the game. And this is the interesting thing. This is where AI suddenly becomes a really cool thing, including generative AI becomes a really cool thing for the sake of video games, right? You could talk to Darth Vader, and in James Earl Jones's voice, he would talk back to you. You could send a message in chat, and he would respond to you with voiced lines. Now, the future of video games, for the sake of immersion, is in AI, right? This is just the reality. If you've got a game, there's actually a mod that's already been made for this, right? For Skyrim, where it replaces all of the standard voice lines in Skyrim with generative AI. And so you can ask any NPC in the game a question, and they will try to help you. So you'll say to them, how do I get to Whiterun? And they'll say, oh, you go up the stairs over there. You know? And that is how the future of video game NPCs is going to be, right? It's going to be ask a natural question and get a natural answer using AI. But the problem with that is SAG-AFTRA are actually trying to prevent any form of voice actor AI. At the moment, they're saying it's fine, every individual has the right to submit their voice for AI training. They can if they want to. But now they're getting mad at people, it's not necessarily at people, they're getting mad at companies that actually license those voices. So on one hand, they're saying voice actors have the right to do this if they so choose, but you're not allowed to license those voices. You know? You need to hire an actual voice actor. And don't get me wrong, there are some situations, that currently the majority of situations, where an actual voice actor would be a better situation than hiring a licensed voice. The Darth Vader situation is very unique, very special, and goes to show where the future of immersive conversations with NPCs could potentially go. And I want that future. I want that correct use of AI. But at the moment, the sort of complaints that are being levied by members of SAG-AFTRA is that all voice AI needs to be banned. And I do not agree with that at all. Not even close. I especially don't agree with the fact that SAG-AFTRA went after Epic Games for including the James Earl Jones voice license. I don't like that. That was James Earl Jones's choice. And now that he's dead, you were saying that he can't license his voice to anyone. That's wrong. That is despicable. That is disgusting. Now that he can't defend himself, you're saying it's not allowed. I don't agree. Strongly disagree. And I've heard, don't get me wrong, I think there are times where another voice actor could do the role. I've heard other Darth Vader voice actors. They're okay. Some of them are okay. And I have no doubt in my mind that it would be cheaper for a lot of things. Let's say someone's doing a Star Wars video game, to be able to hire a voice actor than it would be to license the James Earl Jones voice. I still think it would be cheaper to hire a voice actor, a sound-alike. And in the heat of a video game, when you're like, what was it? The Force Unleashed. The Force Unleashed doesn't use James Earl Jones. James Earl Jones was alive at that point, but it wasn't him in the game. So, you know, it's got nothing to do with the fact that James Earl Jones is now dead, and therefore we're going to use his AI voice to say whatever we want him to say. It's more along the lines of, we have... like, even when James Earl Jones was still alive, they were still hiring other voice actors, you know? I think it comes down to a case-by-case basis. It's not something that can be a sweeping statement of, yes, we're allowing this, or no, we're not allowing that. It needs to be something that is better understood before it gets legislated. And I think that is something... that people are going to learn going forward, that there's a lot of people that have a lot of stock, a lot of money invested into a particular status quo, and they are going to fight against the best interests of actors and voice actors, and you know, companies that want to use these licenses and want to hire voice actors. They're going to be speaking out against them because they need to push their particular agenda, and that agenda being making more money, you know? Anyway, so just want to catch up on chat because I did go off for a bit there. People have been using AI for years. They call Siri, Alexa, Cortana. Yeah, exactly. I hated Cortana. I like Cortana in Halo. Couldn't stand Cortana, the app. Generative AI has no place in replacing artists, musicians, wholesale. Exactly that. I think what and this is why I say sweeping statements are very difficult, because what you've said there, generative AI has no place replacing artists and musicians wholesale. I agree, but most people will stick voice actor in there as well. Right? And 99% of the time, I will agree. The generative AI has no place in replacing voice actors. However, I also believe that it is the voice actor's personal right to choose to have their voice sampled for AI. And therefore, if someone chooses to license or use that AI, that is entirely up to the person who wants the license. That's not up to, especially if they want a specific voice. Darth Vader, for example. If you want the authentic Darth Vader voice, you should be allowed to license the authentic Darth Vader voice. That is my opinion. And I think that it comes down to the individual voice actors. Nuance is important, and some folks aren't able to view things other than black or white. Exactly. I think that's exactly right. There's so many people that look at this as you can do this and you can't do that, and I don't think it's quite that. There's some gap in between, you know. There's a blurry space between black and white, and I think that there's a lot more things that should be considered white than black. And maybe there are a few things that should be considered black that are currently being considered white. But I think that's something that we're going to discover over time as our popular culture develops alongside AI, you know? I use AI to make my YouTube thumbnails and cool wallpapers. Cool wallpapers, I think that's fine. If you're going to be using cool wallpapers, that's basically for yourself. If you're generating AI wallpapers and selling them, that's something else entirely. Yeah. I don't see any problem with using AI to create a wallpaper just to have on your PC that only you are using. That's not a big deal. As for YouTube thumbnails, I mean, that's one of those situations where I can understand why some people don't consider that to be a big deal, because it's just the thumbnail. It's not the content. I do understand where that perspective comes from. The only complaint that I've got, Paul, with your AI thumbnails is like none of them look like you. That is literally my only problem. None of them look like you. I played Fortnite, got the character drummer squad, and it's the most annoying shit ever. Vader just keeps talking to you. I've seen a few people though, like Slope's Game Room did a video about AI and voice acting. I love Slopes. I love DJ Slopes. He's great. Definitely check out the channel, Slopes Gaming Room. He's done some really good videos recently. He does like these full history of video games. He did a really good one for Pac-Man recently, which I still haven't watched all the way through because I keep falling asleep towards the end, so I need to pick a day and actually watch it all the way through. It's like 3 hours long or something. He was saying like how excited he was and how cool it was that he could talk to Darth Vader and it was actually James Earl Jones's voice talking back to him and saying his YouTube channel name, you know. And he was saying as well that his son was so amazed by it that he could talk to Darth Vader, and because his son is a big Star Wars fan as well, and his son was like, I can talk to Darth Vader and Darth Vader saying my name. And that was really good for them, you know? Like, they really loved that. It's such a good experience. And, to a lesser degree, like, this isn't AI, this wasn't really AI, but Disney have been doing that for years, actually. Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't Disney, it was Universal. Universal Studios. I don't know if you're old enough to have gone on the E.T. ride. I don't know if it still exists. I don't think it does. I might be wrong. When I was a little kid, I went on the E.T. ride. I don't know why. I can't stand E.T. I hate E.T. E.T. scares the shit out of me. we went on the E.T. ride in Universal Studios, and at the end, E.T. says your name as you're leaving. So as you're on the ride, obviously there's like a lot of you. As you go past, E.T. will say goodbye and then your name. And yeah, that was like in 1990. When was the E.T. ride opened? I think it was opened in 1988. I think it was opened. Maybe 89. Just trying to think when was the first time I went there. I think we went to Universal Studios in 1990. But it was open for a lot longer than that. And so, yeah, that was... Oh, yeah, no, it was 1991 because my sister was there with us. Yeah. So, yeah, that's right. Okay. I got my time frame. There we go. So, yeah, they've been using stuff like this to have... The idea of characters talking to you is not a new concept. But the fact that we've got the ability to use AI now to allow it to happen... I think that's really cool, and that's something that we definitely need to look more into. And like I said, when it comes to video games, the idea of being able to talk to an NPC character and saying, oh, hey, by the way, how do I get to this location? And the NPC naturally will be like, okay, you go this way, you take a right there, take a left, and then you're where you need to go. You know? Or you can say to a character, do you know where I can find this particular flower? And the NPC, if they've got it inside their knowledge base, will be like, oh, interesting. Yeah, I think that flower can be found over there. You know? I think I saw some bandits over on that side, over in a cave just to the north of us. And they can be more dynamic, you know? They can be a lot more dynamic and be able to respond to your actual questions rather than being... just having a few voice lines that they're gonna say the same thing over and over and over again. It's a funny meme everyone loves. I was an adventurer too until I took an arrow to the knee, but after you've heard it the 50th time, it starts to lose its luster. So the ability to generate greetings on the fly, I think that's a good thing. And that's not necessarily saying that they're not going to pay the voice actors. They're still going to pay the voice actors. They're just not going to pay... They're just going to use the voice in a different way. They're still going to pay the voice actors. They're just using it in a different way. They're not looking to completely generate a voice from scratch. Most of these companies want to sample a voice actor and pay them for use of their voice. It's just going to be a different way of using their voice. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but there are a lot of people that do. And I see this as the natural progression of video games technology to become more and more immersive. Legally and morally, Epic Games did nothing wrong. I don't think they did either. No. We never know the fine print of James Earl Jones's contract for the submission of his voice. That agreement may have set his family up with a 100-year Disney paycheck. Exactly. And I think that's probably a good thing. Adding voice actors to the wholesale replacement discussion is a lot deeper, and I need more than a YouTube character limit for that TED Talk. Yeah, exactly. I think that is true. That is true. The nuance is the complicated part. We can agree that voice actors deserve to be paid more. I completely agree. But one of the things that I think voice actors are not necessarily... And I agree with the voice actors that they shouldn't have their voices duplicated without their permission. I think that's important. I think their voices shouldn't be duplicated without their permission. I do, however, think that if a voice actor wants to create an AI voice pack, then that could actually end up being even more beneficial for them, because it means that, you know, if you're a voice actor, you have to be there. You know, you have to be there in a recording room. You need to record the voice lines, and you need to say all the words. You know, you could have hours worth of lines to record. And so you can only spend so much time per day in a recording studio, then your voice starts to go. I get a sore throat just from streaming. So being a voice actor, actually having to do specific lines, having to do lines that are stressful as well. Like, can you imagine people like Sean Schimmel, Sabat, and all of those that doing Dragon Ball Z, and they're spending 90 minutes to 5 hours a day going, ah! That's gonna kill your voice. That's gonna kill your voice. So not only are you only voice acting one project, but you can only voice act one project, because the rest of the time you've got to allow your voice to rest. You've got to take some time off. You can't go from screaming all day for Dragon Ball Z and then start doing a really soft-spoken character for another anime. That's not possible. However, if you actually submit your voice for AI training, you can voice act like 30 roles a week. Think about that. Maybe you're not going to be paid as much for the license. Maybe. But you could be paid, ultimately you could end up being paid more because you're being used in more roles. So this is something that I think SAG-AFTRA are taking a very stern stance on, saying this is absolutely wrong, you can't do this, you're not allowed, you can't have AI generation, you can't do AI licensing, you can't do this, that, and the other. I think that's wrong. I do. Because I feel like the voice actors will have an opportunity to be able to do more roles if they were more willing to, you know, loan their voices to a licensing agreement, and ultimately maybe have a contract where they are allowed to say no, that I don't want to be a part of a particular project. That's fine. If someone calls up and say, hey, I want to use your voice for this game that we're making, and maybe the game goes against your personal politics, maybe it goes against your personal social beliefs, then maybe you can say no. I would definitely have it stipulated in any contract that I'm allowed to say no to a project, even if it is just AI. I would still have it stipulated in my contract to say no. The Invader Zim guy I heard doing the voice was harsh on him. Oh, Kiko's already answered. Yeah, we've actually met Richard Horvitz. We met Richard Horvitz, and yeah, he just sounds like that. He literally just sounds like Zim. It was weird. Yeah, Ricky Simmons saying that it was very difficult for him to reach some of those high notes when he was playing Gur. But Richard Horvitz just sounds like that. Zim's voice actor is just Zim in real life. It was wild. It's the reason why anytime Richard Horvitz is in a movie or TV show or something like that, you can always tell it's him, because that's just his voice. And hello, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Imagine timed contracts or project exclusive contracts. What an idea. Yeah, that's another way of doing it. Absolutely. Like, you could turn around and say that, you know, you could have a timed license so that you submit your voice and it can only be used for 100 years. You know, something like that. Or your voice can only be licensed for 50 years. So after you die, it can still be used. You can still appear in shows. And then it stops, becoming licensable after a certain time. You'd want to make sure, though, now this is where the gray area certainly rears its ugly head and makes you ask some serious questions. Because would such a creation as a voice pack, would it ever enter public domain? That's an interesting question, isn't it? If someone submits their voice for a voice pack, after 100 years or 70 years or 50 years, wherever it actually ends up being, because Disney is constantly changing the time of when public domain actually takes effect, because they keep lobbying for it. Would a voice pack become public domain? That's rather interesting. But I think that, considering public domain is like 50 years after the creator's death, or even possibly 100 years after the creator's death, I don't think people are gonna care. Can you imagine someone putting on their TV and an anime comes on and the voice is like, oh my goodness, that sounds like my great-grandfather. I need to sue someone. I can't imagine they would care. I really can't. And besides, we'd probably have way better AI voice replication technology in the future, that they would be able to generate voices at that point. And that's where it does start to get scary, where they start generating voices from scratch to sound like someone else. That's where it gets a bit scary. But it does also mean that you'd be able to generate voices for people who've passed away and never got to finish a particular role. So look at One Piece, for example. One Piece is thousands of chapters long, right? If they were to do One Piece, well, we already know that there's a One Piece anime. If any of the voice actors die, and I think recently someone did, they're gonna have to replace the voice actor. Well, that's gonna be weird, isn't it? I've already gone through that with the Muppets. And so much so that there was a joke about that in Family Guy, where we've got weird sounding Muppets now. So, I don't know. I think that I don't want to speak, obviously I definitely don't want to speak for someone so revered as Jim Henson. Or Frank Oz, for that matter. But I kind of feel like they'd be okay with it. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, understanding them. Like, they truly were artists to the core. And so maybe they wouldn't. Maybe Jim Henson wouldn't. Maybe Frank Oz wouldn't. I can't say. But I'm just thinking about interviews with Jim Henson, the few that he did, and interviews with Frank Oz, and saying that, you know, they're really interested in, you know, discovering new technology for being able to provide entertainment. And I feel like Jim Henson, who has such an iconic and memorable voice, the voice of Kermit the Frog, and Frank Oz, the voice of Fozzie Bear and Yoda, I think they would look at AI and they would think to themselves, we can use this. Because they always seem to be interested in that sort of technology, not specifically AI technology, but they were always interested in taking technology and what can we do with that? You know, I feel like I don't know if it was necessarily Jim Henson that mentioned this, but it's the idea that technology isn't inherently good or evil. It's how you use it. And if you can make something creative out of it, that's a good thing. That is always a good thing. So, I don't know, I kind of feel like Jim Henson and Frank Oz would look at AI and be like, okay, I can see why there would be some concerns, but what if we did this? The voice actor for Whitmore and Cookie in Atlantis, The Lost Empire, died before he recorded all of his lines, so those characters had to be completed by a second actor. And see, there's another story with that one. So, the original treatment for Shrek was not Michael Myers. And a lot of people don't know this. It was, Chris Farley. Sorry, I just had to search... I had to search his first name. For some reason, it just wasn't, clicking with me. Yeah, it was Chris Farley originally was going to be the voice for Shrek. But he died. A comedian that was taken from us way too soon. But, you know, a lot of people were taken from us way too soon, especially in the industry. A lot of people were, you know, drinking a lot, taking a lot of non-prescription drugs and prescription drugs. You know, Chris Farley could party with the best of them, and he died of a drug overdose at the age of 33. He was the voice actor for Shrek originally. And Michael Myers, a fellow, what's it called? Saturday Night Live alumni, Michael Myers stepped in to take the role of Shrek. And I remember watching a thing about Chris Farley's version of Shrek, and they were saying, like, Michael Myers wasn't really sure that he wanted to step into his friend's shoes. But, yeah, Chris Farley was originally going to be Shrek. And he didn't finish his lines. And so they got Michael Myers to do... And this is what they decided. What Michael Myers agreed on was that he was going to do... He would do Shrek, but he wouldn't be trying to do Chris Farley's Shrek. He was going to make Shrek his own. And then you got this Scottish character that he came up with to be Shrek. The voice that we know and love as Shrek, as it was released. And that was the stipulation. That he was going to be Shrek, but he was going to be a different Shrek. And I think ultimately that was the right decision to make. You know? I think there was another example of that. Another great example... Actually, it's kind of... It's a different example, but it's a similar sort of feel. It's a good analogy. When the creators of Lucifer... Remember the cop drama show Lucifer, based on the DC Comics of the same name. When they wanted to make Lucifer, they said there was absolutely no way they would be able to replicate the look of Lucifer. Because Lucifer in the comics is visually based off of... David Bowie. Right? Lucifer in the comics looks like David Bowie. And so when they decided they wanted to make a TV show of Lucifer, they said, either we get David Bowie, which they couldn't, obviously. I think he had already passed away by this point. Either we get David Bowie to play Lucifer, or we do something completely different. And they did. And honestly, I freaking love Lucifer. That is one of my favorite TV shows of recent years. If I was gonna point at a TV show that is the top of my list in the past decade, Lucifer. I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. Really enjoyed it. It was funny. It was sexy. It was serious, cop drama stuff as well. I thought they just did a really good job of telling that story. It's almost nothing like the comics, however, right? So if you're a fan of the comics thinking, oh yeah, I can watch some Lucifer television. No, it's not the same. It's completely different. But that's the point. Sometimes people do things differently out of disrespect. Like the Halo TV series or the upcoming Yakuza TV series, where they are proudly announcing, we've not played any of the games and we're not going to. We're going to make something completely different because we want to use this name for our benefit. And then you get people that do it for the right reasons. You see people who are doing it because they respect the source material. And they look at it and they go, we can't do better than that. The source material is nigh perfect. And it really is. I haven't read a lot of Lucifer, but I only ever hear good things. Same with Sandman. Great stories. And I've read some Lucifer, I've read some Sandman, I haven't read the whole lot, and there's a lot to read. But out of respect for the original source material, which they were like, we're not going to be able to top this. We're not going to be able to do anything better than this. So we're going to take the concept and we're going to make it our own. Because we want to tell a story using these characters, but like a slightly different version of these characters. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine when it's being done out of respect. Witcher is another example. Devil May Cry is another example. Pretty much every anime that Netflix turns into a live action series. Just disrespecting. And you can kind of tell. You can kind of tell, actually, whether or not they're disrespecting the original. Because despite the fact that Lucifer was so different, it was still fun. People still wanted to be a part of that universe. People still wanted to tell stories in that universe. And a lot of people really enjoyed the Lucifer series. And you can kind of tell that there's a passion behind it. Whereas with Halo, it just felt so drab. And I am absolutely dreading the Yakuza TV show, Netflix series. But yeah. But yeah, I think that there are some good things and bad things about voice acting AI. Who knows? Maybe using the Shrek example. Maybe it's a good thing that we didn't have Chris Farley's voice. Maybe it's a bad thing. Dunno. We've grown up with the Michael Myers Scottish Shrek, and it just seems so right for the character. But it could have been Chris Farley that we know and love and be like, oh man, that's such the perfect voice for Shrek. And the idea of Michael Myers doing Shrek would seem so alien to us in that other universe. It's difficult to say. And, but I do think that voice actors should have the right to make those decisions for themselves. And I think when it comes to specific iconic characters, it is a good thing to have their voices on file, you know? Going back to Star Wars, James Earl Jones is a perfect example of that. And if the actors want their voice to be continued to be used after their death, that's their choice. That's their right to do so. And I think it's the studio's right to try to maintain that integrity. Now, we could genuinely ask about how much Disney really gives a crap about integrity. of the Star Wars universe, but that's a conversation for another day. Right now, I think we're going to jump on into Breath of the Wild. Let me just quickly a second. I've already scared everyone off. It's okay. But yeah, that's my take on the AI stuff that's currently happening, and I think, like I said, I think there's more of a gray area than a black and white, and I feel like it's important that we respect voice actors, but respect doesn't necessarily mean I think it's respecting the voice actors' rights, and respecting the voice actors' rights trumps what the Screen Actors Guild thinks is voice actors' rights. That's my opinion. I care more about what the voice actors themselves want than what the union wants. That's just my perspective. And having seen the way that some of the voice actors have been going absolutely crazy on social media, the way that they've been posting videos of themselves freaking out. I'm not going to name any names, but I'm sure you all know who I'm referring to. And the fact that she posted a video of herself going nuts and then later on said that the video was AI generated and wasn't actually her. See what I mean? One of the things it goes to show is these people that are complaining about AI don't really know what it's capable of. And that just kind of proved that point, you know? But this is a conversation that I think a lot of people should be having right now. AI is going to become more and more a part of our everyday lives. And it's something that we're going to have to kind of get used to. I don't want to say, you know, like it or lump it, but it's... AI is going to continue to be an everyday occurrence in our lives. From those people that were early adopters with the likes of Alexa and Cortana and Siri and all of those, to the people who carry around a Samsung phone with Bixby on it. It's just becoming more and more integrated with our lives. Whether we like it or not, unfortunately. Another stone in the old digital future. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. My problem begins and ends when AI is being utilized to create. If someone is writing a script and they ask an AI to read it out for them, that's fine. I don't tend to like those YouTube channels, I'll be honest, because you can never tell whether or not the script was AI written. More often than not, I find that it was. But, I think, for me, I think it's fine if there is actually a human creator somewhere in the background. If the human creator writes the script and the AI reads it out, that's fine. But if it's entirely AI, if it's just a content farm, I'm not interested. That's not something that interests me at all. And I don't think that sort of thing should be rewarded. Yeah, I think that's the right word, rewarded. Now let's get onto the topic of Neurosama. Because that's terrifying. She's something else entirely. No, we won't get into Neuro, but Neuro is a really good example of where there is clearly a human influence And, you know, the whole point, the whole thing with Neuro is Vidal's... It's Vidal's effort that has gone into creating Neuro, and that's the important thing, is that this isn't some corporate, you know, AI that's been fed information based on stealing content from other creators. This is an AI that is being generated every single day by actual interactions, by learning algorithms, and by just talking to it until it figures stuff out. And being able to interact with other VTubers is also very, very useful, you know? So, yeah, I can't say that I'm dead against AI. I don't like generative AI, generally speaking, but there is nuance there. And I think more people need to accept that nuance and realize that it's not black and white. It genuinely isn't. But yes, Neurosama is scary, but also cool. Yeah, I think I would agree. And that's kind of how I felt with generative, you know, art generating AI very early on. I thought, hey, this is really cool, but it could end up taking money away from actual artists. So that is something that did kind of concern me. And yeah, but nowadays I think I'm pretty solid on my thought process when it comes to generative AI. I don't like taking money away from artists, but there are some situations where it is acceptable. I feel like Neuro is the current quintessential artificial intelligence. She really is. But then again, this is one of the things that I mentioned about a week ago. Neurosama is ridiculously good. Like, scary levels of artificial intelligence. So if that's what one guy can do in his office at home, what are the people that are genuinely working on developing AI as their job, you know? What do they have? And they've been working on it for a lot longer than Vidal has. So that's the thing that kind of scares me. It's not what Vidal has. What Vidal has is fine. The thing that scares me is what the government has, you know? I don't doubt for 1 second that they've got something akin to Skynet already. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Why is my Switch not turning on? Oh, because I pressed the wrong button. That would absolutely help. There we go. Got a little bit scared then. Switch wasn't turning on. Alright. Yeah, well, with all that said, let's jump on into Breath of the Wild. And, yeah, we're going to head off to Hateno Village, I think. I think that's where we're at. Need to turn my monitor over so that I can see. Oh, my Switch turned back off. Come on. Goodness sake. Okay, there we go. All right. I got it working. All right, I know. I'm having a little bit of a day. I'm currently playing No Man's Sky for Switch 2. Ooh, is it good? I suspect it's doing pretty well, honestly. But yeah. It's from what I've seen from the trailers and the screenshots and everything, obviously it's very limited. You're limited by the YouTube compression and everything like that. But yeah, It looks phenomenal. It's funny that they got the wrong movie for the reference. They're calling it Stargate. Really? The government AI is called Stargate? That's not right. Last thing I'll say about Vidal and Neuro for now. The two of them recently had a Discord DM argument off stream. And when dead, Neuro proved that she could dox Vidal if she wanted to. Oh, that's, okay, that's getting scary. We need Asimov's laws, you know? The 3 laws. That's genuinely terrifying. That's pretty scary. Vidal had a puckered moment. Yeah, pucker moment is exactly how I would describe that. All right, so let's just jump into Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild then. Hold on. There we go. I just had to sort out my volume on my end. All right, so the last time we were playing Breath of the Wild, we were looking for chicken. Oh, that's the wrong button. We were looking for chickens. Oh, I figured out why as well. I figured out why I sometimes hold R to run. It's because that's what you use in Monster Hunter. So, as I'm running around, if you see me doing this, that's because I'm pressing the wrong button to run. Alright, so, the last time we were here, I got all the chickens done. There was a couple of other side quests in town, but the thing I'm actually looking for at the moment, before we leave for Hartano Village, is the Great Fairy Fountain. That's where we're going. And apparently there's 2 shrines up here too. Oh, yeah, there's one. The Taloneg Shrine. One of the things that I was saying, a while ago now. One of the reasons why I didn't want to play Breath of the Wild before this release was because I was concerned that I was going to remember all of the shrines. And while I can go into a shrine... Oh, this is a combat shrine. While I remember how to do most of these shrines when I get into them, I actually have no idea what they're going to be when I first go inside. What have we got here? An 8-fold blade. Okay. Oh, I know what this is. This is going to be practicing shield parries and... Okay. Damn, 16. Okay, I'll stick with the I'll stick with the Traveler Shield for this one. Because I don't want to waste it. And I'll keep using the sword that I currently have. So yeah, this one's going to teach you how to do like the backflip stuff. And it's going to teach you how to do the shield parries. Use a side hop to avoid enemy attacks. This will create an opening that you can use to strike back. So a flurry rush, essentially. Ow. Oh. There you go. Do a backflip to avoid attacks and create an opening to strike back. Okay, so it's basically the same, but I gotta hold backwards instead. Easy enough. You can repel an attack if you parry with your shield at just the right time. Strike back in the opening. Okay, this one I had some difficulty with. There we go. I was having some difficulty with that when we were fighting some bokoblins earlier on. Build up your power, then release it to unleash a charge attack. Oh, this is like the spin attack. Got it. And we get a guardian sword. Nice. Or we would. What should I drop? What's this one? This one's got 20 damage. You've done well to learn these crucial skills. Now proceed. Okay, well I definitely want the lightsaber. What should we drop? Let's see now. Could probably drop... Could probably drop the axe. Like, I don't think I'm going to be using the axe much. I've got 13 wood bundles. I could probably do with more, but I'm sure we'll find some more axes around. I'll take the guardian sword for now. Opals. Okay. Can't get enough tax-free opals. Your triumph over the test of strength subverts a prophecy of ruin. From the ashes of Hyrule, a hero rises. In the name of the goddess Hyrule, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. This is something I actually really like about this shrine. And I think it's the same with some of the combat shrines as well. Whereas a lot of the puzzle shrines are supposed to be like a test of wisdom, this one's a test of power. And that's reflected in the way that the monk speaks to Link. When you do the puzzle shrines, he talks about, oh, this talks about a prophecy, or your success speaks to a prophecy that says that Hyrule will, you know, be triumphant in the end. But the combat shrines, you can tell that the monks that created the combat shrines, they had a different prophecy to work with. They were working with a prophecy that said that Hyrule would fall to ruin. And so they were like, okay, we need to make shrines that can prove that Link is powerful. Right? And so they created these combat shrines, and they're saying, we have this prophecy that says that Hyrule will be returned to ruin, but you are subverting that prophecy. You are strong enough to proceed. And I like that. I like that difference between the two trials, that to prove Link's courage, he also has to prove his power and his wisdom with combat trials and with puzzle trials. Is really interesting. I really do like the way that they've gone about, like, what is courage? How does one define courage? How does one prove courage? Well, one proves courage by using their power correctly and by being wise enough to overcome something that may be a bit scary, you know? It's like that classic phrase, that classic prayer. God, give me the power to change the things I can, the courage to accept the things that I cannot, and the wisdom to know the difference. That is essentially what these monks are testing Link for. That's where the courage comes from being able to understand the difference. And I think this is actually, it's very small writing, and of course the lines from the monks do get repetitive because it's the same lines every single time. But it is such good storytelling in such a small phrase. May the goddess smile upon you. And also look at, he's got his fists together, whereas everyone else has been like open palms, and looks kind of like Tai Chi. Like a lot of their poses and in yoga, the way that they hold themselves. This one in particular was two fists together, showing that this was a combat trial. We're here to teach you how to be powerful. The symbol is fists, not open hands and, levitating rings and holding hands in the shape of triangles. So, very, very simple storytelling. Never noticed the closed fist. Yeah, that particular monk is sitting with his fists clenched in like a combat symbol. Oh, cricket. Bloopy. I can see him there. There he is. Little Bloopy. Cute. Adorable. I love Bloopies. Bloopies are great. And yes, I do know that if you shoot them, you can, Oh, there he goes. I do know that if you shoot them, they drop rupees, but I'm not going to shoot them. It's fine. I have enough rupees. I would never do that to a Bloopy. Bloopies are adorable. Ooh, now though. Some fairies. I could definitely do with some fairies. The power of courage is not to care. He's very neutral. Link is very good at going with the flow of things. We can learn a lot from Link. That's actually a really good point. The courage, like I said, is the knowing the difference. Do you have the power to change something? The wisdom to, the courage to accept things that cannot be changed, and the wisdom to know the difference. And yeah, I guess the courage part is having the courage to go with the flow. You're absolutely right, Sam. And welcome to the stream, by the way. How are you doing today? I was talking... where was I mentioned this somewhere. I can't remember where it was. I think I mentioned it in a comment on someone else's channel. They were talking about what is the power of courage. And they hadn't... the video itself was interesting, but I don't think it was accurate. Instead, I have a very different take on what the power of courage is. So, when you look at, say, Ganon, right? He gets the Triforce of Power. What does that mean? What does the Triforce of Power actually mean? Well, the Triforce of Power has the ability to manifest as physical strength, raw brawn, and power, which transforms Ganondorf from a very, don't get me wrong, very strong looking, but an average man into the mighty boar. You know, that's where the symbol comes from, the symbol of the boar. That's what the manifestation of power is, you know? And you see with Zelda, Zelda's magic is enhanced. That's the power of wisdom. And so what is courage? What does courage do? And this is this is my personal take on it. The power of courage is the player. The power of courage is the player's ability to look at a losing situation, fail, and then try again. That's the power of courage. It is the power of Link's courage is intrinsically linked to the fact that he is the player character, that the player will always come back to try again. That's the power of courage. Yeah, the power of courage is to link to us. Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's it. Link is very good at finding solutions than creating or crying over a problem. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's the thing. That's because he's linked to us. Because we have that ability to overcome. Because we have that ability to go back and try again. You know? And I don't think a lot of people look at it from that perspective, but a lot of the powers of the Triforce are not necessarily just narrative, but they're mechanical, you know? There's a game mechanic element to all of it. Ganondorf gets stronger. He has more HP. He has less weaknesses. He has specific weak points rather than you can just attack him. He has the ability to survive where other creatures would die, you know? The Triforce of Power is mechanical, and it is what makes Ganondorf a boss, rather than just another monster. And Wisdom gives Zelda the ability to manifest her magic in a very specific way. In Tears of the Kingdom, we see how Rauru and Sonia tell her that her power is more than just the power of time, but is also a sacred power, the light force. That's something we don't actually talk too much about. We always talk about the Triforce. Very rarely do people actually talk about the light force, which is also a very important power that is manifest in Zelda. And it's because of her heritage as the living embodiment of the goddess. Link teaches us about problem solving, teaches about fear, teaches about dealing with bullies, aka Groose. Yeah, no, you're right. And and you can see that as well in Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword, Groose sees Link's courage. And Link's courage is manifest because we are playing as him. And so that changes Groose. He goes from being a bully to being an explorer and a founder of a new nation. A lot of people seem to think that Groose is the founder of the Gerudo. Very possible. Not too sure about that. But that is a fan theory. So, you know, if that is true, then Groose is the founder of a nation. He went out exploring. He discovered new places, new lands. He took people with him and he created a new colony. That's courage. And that's courage he learned from Link. You gotta remember that it's very easy to dehumanize a bully, but quite often a bully is a bully because they have so much fear. Bullies tend to make other people feel afraid because they think that mitigates their own fear. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. I am the great fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I am nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 100 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Money, please. Alright, In order for me to regain my power, I need 100 rupees. Thank you. You are too kind. Ah, the power. It's overflowing. Man. I thought the Great Fairies in Ocarina of Time were scary, but good lord. Oh, good lord. Good grief. Oh, what a feeling. The first breath of fresh air in an eternity of decay. It's just so intoxicating. Thanks to you, I have been returned to my former glory. And, as they say, one good turn deserves another. I can help you, boy. Allow me to enhance your clothing. So that's what we're calling it these days. It's the least I can do, but I will need the necessary materials. With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Okay, so what can we use to enhance? This one can't be enhanced. None of these can. I need bokoblin horns, which I sold. I sold all my bokoblin horns. That may have been a little bit of a mistake. But that's fine. We'll get more, I'm sure. Blue nightshades to enhance the stealth gear. So we'll do that one. We will definitely enhance the stealth gear. Allow me to do my thing. So you paid her for a job, and what she did was blow. I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. I see. So Link, 100 years later, this is what they call it. Very well. Yes. This is indeed what they call it. Now. All finished. Just a bit stronger now. Oh. You've heard about set bonuses, right? How a set of clothes that have been enhanced twice can have a bonus, but only if you wear the whole set. Well, yeah, I know what set bonuses from Monster Hunter. Well, and not all sets have a bonus. Do you want me to enhance any other clothes? Enhance me. Enhance me. Please, enhance me. Enhance my chest. Her chest is enhanced enough. She doesn't need any more. She can enhance mine instead. Now then, sweet lady, please enhance my trousers. All right, let me do my thing. She is one big ass lady though, isn't she? Like, I've often made the joke about there's nothing wrong with a woman that can juggle you. She literally could. Actually, there was also the climbing gear. Oh, mushrooms and key swings. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. And that is everything that we own enhanced that we can enhance. Hey, Mary, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Death by Snoo Snoo? Oh, yeah, almost certainly death by Snoo Snoo. Please come back here once you get some clothes or materials, or once you've restored the power of my sisters. See you later. Good gravy. Okay. Alright, so Link has had his trousers enhanced by a very large lady. There's also another shrine up here somewhere. I think it's this way. There's some stags, look. What's that? Pigeons. There's a couple of pigeons there. Look at them. Oh, listen. I don't know if you can hear them. They're very quiet. But they're making pigeon noises. Hearty radish. Nice. I'm cat sitting and just got back from the store. Got some noodles and pasta ingredients. Ooh, nice. I had myself a big bowl of rice and chili earlier, but I've been craving pasta for a little while now. That's a lizard. He's looking at me. Oh. Mine. Cool. Oh, maybe there isn't another shrine up here. I thought there was. Maybe I'm wrong. Ooh, there's a Korok puzzle, though. Let's have a look. There should be... Ooh, hello. Well, that's not supposed to be there. There you go. Easy. Was gonna make stuffed peppers, but none of the peppers at the store were any good. Oh, that's a shame. Man, stuffed peppers are good. A friend of ours, once upon a time, we did an evening based on one of the Celtic celebrations called Imolg, which is basically a celebration of cheese and bread. It's like the, you know, celebration of cheese and bread. Yes, please. That's something that should be on everyone's calendar, right? We did this celebration of Imolg, and he came with peppers, like chili peppers, stuffed with cheese. It was so good. Man, it was so good. A worthy celebration. Add wine. You can definitely add wine, and if you're gonna have meat, it's usually lamb. So yeah, mulled wine, mead, lamb roast, and then cheese and bread. It's one of the spring celebrations. So it's lambing season. There's new wheat to be harvested. There's you know, the animals are producing milk. So that's why it's celebrated. Dairy, bread, and lamb. Wine and mead and stuff like that. That tends to be pretty much all year long, but yeah. Well, speaking of new harvests, I want to get some of these pumpkins. Did you enjoy that fortified pumpkin? Fortified pumpkins make you stronger. I asked the old lady to keep them cooking so I can eat some every day. Cooking? Use a fortified pumpkin in your cooking to make a dish as firm as my abs. Full food like that will increase your defense. Putting lots of fortified pumpkins into a dish is key. Go on, experiment a bit. Okay. That'll cost you 20 rupees. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to give them away for free. But, alright, fine. 20 rupees. I'll take a couple. So, there is a quest... There's a quest for fireflies, but when I tried to do it, it didn't really work. We're open, rain or shine, enchanted, right this way. Okay, so she's not going to talk about that. I wonder if Clary can tell me. Everything here is a part of the specially curated Clary collection. Please, take your time looking around. Clary collection. The Clary collection is a high-end collection curated by me, Clary. But of course, I have personally selected each and every item in here using my flawless fashion sense. It's all highly recommended. Each item has its own unique features and abilities, so take a good look. Do you need something else? No, okay. Come back anytime. So as you can see, the only thing she's got at the moment is a pair of Hylian trousers. Because I already own Hylian trousers, I literally bought everything else.
Yeah.
So it's definitely Lastly that wants the fireflies, but I seem to have forgotten how to do that quest. We'll come back to it later. Oh, hello. When's food? I'm bored. Want to play? Yay! What'll it be? Oh, hide and seek? Or tag? We can do hide and seek. Go for it. Yay! I'll go hide. So I gotta go find Kotla. But I've gotta go home to Sis when it's dinner time, okay? Okay. So I gotta find this child. Where is the sassy lost child? Let's see now. Not in the stump. Oh, there was a cricket. Damn it. Behind this tree? There's no child behind this tree. So usually the kids hang out up here. Oh, they can't be very far. Surely. This kid is better. Oh, hello. A wooden bow. Nice. This kid is better at hiding than I thought. The cat I'm watching is watching the stream with me. She says meow. Meow to you too. Meow to you too.
Yeah.
Hi. Maybe she's at the back of the village. I should have chosen tag. Tag would have been a lot easier. What am I doing? Oh, another axe. Some carrots here. Chicken. Maybe behind this house? Well, this kid is good at hiding. My lizard. Could they be up at Impa's house? Could they be on a roof? I didn't even think of that. Could they be on a roof? Interesting. I'm going to take a look up here because Impa's house, you can actually go underneath. Oh, wrong button. I think this child has outsmarted me. I don't like it. I think probably the only place I haven't really looked. Are they in the chicken coop? No. Can't get in there. Unless the kid went, I didn't go this way. Maybe they went up to the shrine? I don't think they would have gone any further than this, because this is outside of Kakariko Village now. Maybe down... here? Huh. The kid has disappeared. Do you check down by the Hylia statue? Actually I didn't. That's a good point. Hiding indoors is not fair. Well, maybe they are indoors. I hadn't even considered that. They could be inside somewhere. Oops. Yep, thank you. Thank you. I was actually trying to grab the... Okay. Yes. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Hylia. Never mind, I just won't grab the frog. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I was trying to think like a 4-year-old too. I was thinking that they would probably hide somewhere kind of obvious. But now I've got no idea. I checked all the obvious places. There's something down there. Where's that? Oh look, there's a little apple just hidden under... What? That's cool. Like, I don't know why it's there. Maybe it's like an offering to the, you know, a spirit that lives under the bridge or something. I don't know, but that's pretty cool. You can find all kinds of things under bridges in Legend of Zelda. Okay, I don't know where this kid has gone. Guys, we have a problem. Lost child. Someone help me find this sassy lost child. They have to be inside then, don't they? They've got to be inside somewhere. There's no way that they would be just like out in the open. If like we would have seen them, we would have found them by now. Oh, wait, hang on.
Hey.
I can't remember the last time we had a customer in here. Young folk in this village don't have much use for a bow. It's a thrill to see a young lad like you coming into the shop. Well, don't mind me. Take your time looking around. Oh, you plan to leave already? This woman is massively hard up. She sent a worry to the village elder to be put into the journal of worries, and it was that it's been too long since her bow has been knocked. She wants a good knocking. Oh, you plan to leave already? That's too bad. Well, while you're here, let me give you a bit of advice. If you need money, go ahead and sell some ore. Any shop you find will buy it at a premium price. Okay. That's right, my good man. I knew it the moment I saw you. I had you figured for one heck of an archer, and I'm head over heels for a fine slice of man that can use a bow. So how about it? Why not take out that bow and show me something special? Ah, She wants me to pull out my tensioned wood and show her something interesting. Okay, you got it. I like your attitude. All you gotta do is light the torches by the goddess statue. Think you're up to the challenge? Easy, actually. The thought of a young hunk drawing a bow just makes my day. Oh, so you like to watch? You like to watch a young man pulling on his own wood. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I'm escaping while I can. So I gotta light the torches. I should be able to do that through the flames. No? Let me get my arrow back. Oh, wait, she did sell... Wait, she was selling fire arrows, so... let me just go... Okay. Thanks, Bo. And now my bow is broken. There we go. Easy. Hey kid, I saw you. You were amazing. Boy, what a shot in the heart that was. My husband's a fine archer himself, but we're living apart right now. This feeling, it's been so long. I'm so excited right now. That's really something special to see. In fact, here, a token of my thanks. Oh, brilliant. If only my husband hadn't become obsessed with cuckoos. And had kept up his archery skills. If only. Yeah. Her husband's, he's a cuckoo fan now. Some might say that, you know, he's a bit of a cuck, but there we go. I'm sorry. As you see, we're completely sold out of everything at the moment. However, I can still buy things from you if there's anything you'd like to sell. No, it's fine. At the rate you're going through arrows, you must be quite the archer. Back in the day, my husband was the finest archer in the whole Shiekah tribe. These days, all he cares about are his cuckoos. He's completely lost his nerve, and his mind too. Sorry. He and I don't live together anymore. But the sight of you reminds me of him so much. Please don't mind me, I'm just rambling now. Yep. She's interested in a young man that can pull his own wood. Where's Picango? Okay. We've already checked in here. Did we check behind here? We check behind the food place. I swear, I think the kid has probably gone home by now because it's the middle of the night. It's 1 in the morning. The kid must have gone home, surely. Yep. I found the kid. Oh well. Never mind. Alright, so we're gonna go start our journey over to Hartano Village. Tell you what though, I could really do with some bows. Backwards horse. Backwards horse. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you. Alright. Now let me see. To get to Hartano Village, I'm going to have to go back down across the bridge. And then out east. Okay. That shouldn't be too difficult. Well, it wouldn't be difficult if this horse wasn't difficult. Come on, stop that. Just looking at the mini-map. The mini-map is on... is currently on spin. 1 second. How do I... oh, I forgot about the Zelda notes. Oh, maybe we'll do that later. Toy-Con VR goggles. Okay. Invert vertical camera. Camera sensitivity. Change jump button. Swap the X with B. So jump becomes B. And fix minimap. There we go. Oh, that... Wow, my horse is just wrecking them. Okay, so hang on. I just want to test this X for run and B for jump. No, I don't like that actually. No, I don't like that. It means that putting your sword away is on X. So, yeah, we'll stick with X for jump. Oh, it's this one. That woman, she's so obsessed with crystals and gems and jewels and gold rings. You get used to it again. Oh, yeah, I'm used to it. I'm used to it just fine. It's just that, the idea of X for jump is just kind of weird. Oh, hello. Hyrule herbs. And amaranth. Okay, we'll grab some of that. Alright, let's see now. No, no, no. I swear, these horses. They got a mind of their own. Be right back a moment. Man, just keep an eye on chat. Yeah. Stop, horse. Horsing around. Okay, so I think I need to go this way. Pretty sure this is the road to Hateno. Yes, Mary. You now have some responsibility while Kiko is gone. What are you doing? I do need bokoblin horns, so it's kind of worth it. How's your quest to Hateno Village going? We're nearly there. Well, I say we're nearly there. We just left Kakariko, and now we're back at the Ash Plains. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa! Stop, horse! Quit. Nothing in there. All right. Now there's a fair few bokoblins over there, but more importantly, there's a chest up there. Which is what I want. I want the chest. Oh no. There we go. Sorry. Oh, there's a blue one over there. I want to take out this one at the top of the hill. On the lookout first. You moved. They didn't hear him. They didn't hear him. Nice. Okay, do I have any bomb arrows? That's the question. I have 8. Oh, no, I'm still too early on that. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Nice. Rip Piggy. Yeah. Yep, Rip Piggy. I've got some bokoblin horns. I might be able to go back and upgrade my armor at some point. Ooh, hang on. Soldier's broadsword. The one I've got is, yeah, nearly broken. So there we go. Now, where's all the goodies that got dropped? There's some over here. Ooh, that's a soldier shield. Nice. Okay, hold on a minute. Take the soldier shield instead of the traveler shield. Actually, I could probably drop the emblazoned shield. I don't really need the emblazoned shield. It's only like a defense of 3, so I'm sure there's something with the emblazoned shields though that I think there's one of them you can only get once, and so people like to collect the emblazoned shields. Hey, Susanna, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So I don't really want to drop the emblazoned shield because I don't know which one is the collectible one. Now this guy should have dropped some arrows at least. Yeah. And this... Is that another guy with a bow? Apparently not. Opal. Delicious opal. Oh wait, no, there would have been another, there would have been another bow piggy up here. Yes, there we go. Some arrows, though? Arrows? Oh. Well. That felt like a waste of time. Alright, never mind then. Continue on to Hatno Village, I guess. Maybe. Where's my horse? Oh, he's there. I'm very cold. Oh, really? Yeah, it's pretty cold around here these days. It feels good though for me. I'm originally from the UK, so the fact that it's nice and cold here is doing wonders for me. Nice horse. Yeah. Very cute. I do love the designs for the horses in this game. They've got a lot of personality as well. Maybe a little bit too much personality, some of these horses, I swear. But very cute horse. Very big horse. I love big horses. I've always been a fan of big horses. I can... Whoa. Ooh, ooh. There's a Korok thing up there. How do I get up there? Link, down. Down, boy. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, criminy. Okay. So, wait, I've got to hit these things? Okay. One. No. Oh, my bow broke. Oh, timing. Okay, let's use the Bako bow. No. Okay. It must be a lot close. I don't know why I accidentally pulled the trigger there. It must be a lot closer than it looks. Maybe if I shoot from here. I don't know. I don't know where it is in like physical space, like physical space, like how far away it is. It doesn't look that far away. I genuinely can't tell the depth. Yeah, I can't tell the depth. Do you know what? I don't even like Koroks. I'm sure I'll come back to it eventually. Horse! Could you not? Good grief. An ancient... Whoa, 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 whoa. He wants an ancient screw? I have one. Hey, the name's Telly. I'm a bit of a treasure hunter, if you get my drift. If you get my drift... Is that supposed to be an innuendo? Are you basically just a thief? It's just a short hike west from here to Fort Hartnell. Let's see. What can I tell you about the place? Nothing really comes to mind. Hey, question for you. Do you have any interest in Guardian remains? Depends. What have you got? Oh, he wants to sell ancient screws, right? Okay, he doesn't want to trade. Okay, never mind. No, I'm good. Thank you. Bye-bye. Come back with a better bow? Yeah, probably a good idea. Actually, that's probably a really good idea. I can come back with a Gerudo bow, because that's got the Hawkeye ability. Allows you to zoom in like a sniper. Oh yeah, Kiko's making a pot of chili tonight. Let's see now. Is this the way to the stone statues? Oh yeah. Hey, there he is, look. It's Calip. Remember Calip? Ha! Let me guess. You caught wind of the great Calip's groundbreaking research and just had to meet him for yourself, eh? No? You don't know me? Never even heard of me? After I've dedicated my life to researching the ancient shrines? Well, you'd better remember my name, for it's not the last you'll hear of it. And while I'm at it, it's Dr. Calip, if you please. I didn't study my rear end off to be called Mr. Calip. Everyone forgets I'm a doctor for some reason. And since you asked, I'll inform you that I'm engaged in analyzing ancient texts that I haven't the time for idle chit-chat. Ancient texts? Soon, my long years of research will be revealed, and all of the world will hail it as a discovery of the century. To prevent any undue attention, I haven't even told my family about my work. You understand, I'm sure. Gotcha, Calip. These ancient writings are like a gauntlet laid before us from long-dead civilizations. Or if you prefer, they are love letters meant for the eyes of all archaeologists seduced by history. Do you see what I mean? Either way, it's a private matter between me and the relics. There's no room for lay persons. Stuck-up git. Let's have a little look. What are we gonna do? First of all, I'm gonna grab some acorns and some hearty radishes. Because this place... Look, there's another emblazoned shield. There's a lot of radishes in this area. If I remember, there's 3 or 4 of them. And of course, there's a shrine underneath. There's nothing I can do about that right now. So if I remember correctly, Calip... Where is he? Calip, oi. Want to talk to you. Surprisingly. Will you never cease pestering me? And call me by my proper title, Dr. Calip. The doctor is important. Anyway, I'm busy deciphering these ancient texts. Can whatever you need wait until later? Okay. Of course, Dr. Calip. Doctor. Did I just hear you call me doctor? As in, not merely Calip, but Dr. Calip? It rolled off your tongue so naturally. It was downright salivary. We're meeting some real weirdos today, aren't we? This changes things. Very well then. I am feeling charitable, so I will let a few things spill. This is just between us, understand? When a dark light resides on the cursed statue's eyes, peers its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. I'm still in the process of deciphering that one, so I don't suppose there's any harm in sharing it with you. That's my life in a nutshell. Days filled with researching shrines and nights spent studying ancient texts. That leaves me no time to converse with passing strangers, so farewell. Oh, it's passing strangers now. It's salivary when we say doctor to you, but as soon as the conversation's over, it's just passing strangers. I see how it is. I know your kind. I've met people like you before. I can't see. I can't see there's a tree in the way. Nice. There we go. Oh look, it's a deluxe looking me citizen. Yeah. That's one of the really cool things about this game. The fact that all of the NPCs are made using the me engine. That's really cool. Does this guy have a quest for Link? He does, actually. Sort of. It's kind of a... He tells you about the quest and then you gotta figure it out later. But you might remember Calip from when we played Tears of the Kingdom, because he's working on the Shrine Ruins. Not Shrine Ruins, the Circle Ruins from Kakariko Village. So basically, he's saying when a dark light shines, I'm assuming that's either going to be like a night with no moon, maybe? Or maybe a full moon? I'm not sure. Basically, I'm gonna have to come back here at night, and something is gonna be changed about these statues. I found 2 radishes. I could have sworn there was more than 2 radishes in here, but, maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was at least 3. Oh well, moving on. It's nearly night. It's 5:25, so not far off. And if I wanted to, if I wanted to skip ahead tonight, I probably could. Look, Calip's off. I don't know where he's off to, but he's off. Thought something smelled funny. Let's go with hold of one of those. And, flint. So we'll wait until nighttime and we'll see what if the statues have changed. Oh, look, there's one. Yep. Okay. So it wasn't any particular moon, it was just nighttime. Got it. So what did he say? Pierce the statue's gaze. Right between the eyes. Oops, it exploded. My bad. First the lady who enhanced your pants, then the doctor who is intelligent and very scholarly. Has too big of an ego. Don't forget the woman who wanted to be knocked. Do not forget the woman who loves archers, young archers that can handle their wood. All happening while Calip isn't around. Actually, that's a good point. Where is he? Yeah, he just run off. Okay. Oh well. His loss, I guess. His loss. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Cam Urog. The name of the goddess Hylia. I offer this trial. The trial of passage. Not everyone wants to stand outside for... I don't want to stand outside at all. So I completely understand. Oh, hello. Okay. So, I'm inside a giant hamster wheel. That's the first thing I'm learning. There's a staircase directly above me. There's also a chest out on that ledge. Maybe if I go up with this. Okay, so that one was pretty easy. Really straightforward. Man, I so need to finish off Tears of the Kingdom. I'm only like a quarter in. Really? Oh, dude. Yeah, you really need to play Tears of the Kingdom. It's easily become one of my favorite Zeldas. It's still very different from classic Zelda, but I would put Tears of the Kingdom up. Let's think. Link to the Past, Twilight Princess are always going to be at the top for me. Wind Waker went up pretty high when I played it on Twitch. Yeah, I'd put Tears of the Kingdom like 3rd or 4th in my list of top Zeldas. He said he always goes inside to study the text at night. Oh, yeah, of course. He said he went inside to study the text, so he never saw the statue's eyes glowing. So he never learned what it meant because he just wasn't there to experience it. Huh. I got distracted from Echoes of Wisdom, then I had a very lengthy breather. Alright, I see. I haven't played Echoes of Wisdom yet. I really do want to play it, though. Oh, from here I can jump over to this. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I can freeze all of this, can't I? There we go. A soldier's spear. Okay, my inventory's full. Let's see. Is anything worth dropping? No. No, not for a spear. Not for a spear. If it was a cool sword, maybe, but not a spear. Well, there's a question for you guys, seeing as I brought up the topic. What's your favorite Zelda? Oh, it looks like I need to be on top of that. Wait, whoa, wait. Okay. Yeah, what's your favorite Legend of Zelda game? I'm curious because, like, everyone's got their favorites for different reasons. And, like, I know a lot of people that say that they think that Wind Waker is their favorite. There's other people that I know that have said that Breath of the Wild is their favorite. Like, even though Tears of the Kingdom has come out, they still prefer Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. So I am pretty curious as to, like, what your favorite Zeldas are. Hey, Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Wait. I shouldn't have done that. No, I missed my opportunity. I think. Hang on. Can I do that? Oh, right. Oh, wait, hold on. I can use this as an elevator. Or an escalator, even. So what about these lasers? What can I... What are the lasers stopping me from doing? I don't know, maybe there's some way of, like, cheating your way up? I don't know. But, yeah, the lasers apparently had to stop you from going past. But I think I've done it. That's the end. That's the end. There we go. I'm doing alright. I don't really have a favorite Zelda. Oh, really? To date, Tears of the Kingdom with Minish Cap a close second. Ocarina of Time still has a special place in my heart, of course. Yeah, I think everyone will say the same thing for Ocarina of Time. Like, Ocarina of Time definitely still has a special place in my heart and in my life. Because it was a very important game to me. Kept me going through a really rough patch in my high school life. But I think that, like, there's so many people that would also say then that Ocarina of Time is, like, the best Zelda game ever. I don't know about that. I think it's got some major flaws, to be able to say that it's a 10 out of 10. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10. An 8, maybe? If I'm feeling a little less generous, maybe a 7.5. But it's definitely a good game, just I don't think it's, you know, the best. Joseph says, I'm a Link to the Past kind of guy. Yeah, same for me. Link to the Past or Twilight Princess. Because Twilight Princess, interestingly, has a lot of similarities to A Link to the Past. It's almost the same game. And I'd very happily go over those similarities at some point. Maybe not right now, though, but yeah. Breath of the Wild is the only one I finished the story of. Oh, really? Okay. And I think the reason for me why Breath of the Wild didn't land as well as it did with so many others was the story, actually. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa. They're doing some serious Right, okay. Wait. Gotcha! Ha 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 ha! Wait, is there another one? Oh no, it's a style. Any more? Any more styles? No? Cool. Alright, let's take a little look at what weapons and such I've got. The farming hoe is nearly broken. Pitchfork, hoe, no. Okay. That's the guy selling ancient parts again. Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, yeah, it was the story for me in Breath of the Wild that didn't land because it was. I think it's because the story of Breath of the Wild is so scattered, and you only see the big picture at the very, very end, and I don't know. There was just something about it which didn't land for me. I mean, it's probably, you know, one of the first games to actually try this kind of narrative. So it was fine, I guess. Like, in retrospect, I'm thinking, it's not that bad, actually. But I think at the time, I was just like, this isn't very Zelda. Oh, we got a pair of moblins. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, you didn't see me. That bow just exploded. Bow. New bow, please. We'll stick with the bokoblin bows for now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh, he had a mind's eye shield. Okay. Got him. Oh, no, no, no. I hit the little one. Oh. Okay, hang on. There's a club over here. There's a club over here. Okay, 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 okay. Any left? Little talus. Ow. Oh, there's two of them. There's another one there. I just saw him pick up his stick. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I should eat. I should definitely eat. Sam says, I like Ocarina of Time because it's story in my childhood. Skyward Sword because it's time shift mechanics. Skyward Sword was really cool. I really did enjoy Skyward Sword. I think it gets a bad rap. Like, a lot of people didn't like the control mechanism, the you know, the motion controls, and that's fair enough. If you're not into motion controls, it's probably not the game for you. but I really did like what they did with the sword control in the Switch re-release, where it maps the sword to the right control stick. I thought that was fantastic. Yeah, I really think that Skyward Sword gets a really bad rap because a lot of people, I don't know, maybe some people just take a look at the Ego Raptor, you know, discussion about it, and Ego Raptor hates Skyward Sword, therefore everyone has to hate Skyward Sword. It's one of those things where, you know, certain personalities kind of get to dictate the attitudes of a particular game because they, you know, they have a lot of viewers, they have a lot of subscribers, they're funny, you know, they're charismatic enough to be able to get their point across. And I feel like that tends to taint the conversation a little bit. But I thought Skyward Sword was great. I really enjoyed it, honestly. I thought it was great. Tobuscus loves Skyward Sword? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Tobuscus was going, was really looking forward to the Switch release, if I remember correctly. But if you ask the question again, I'm pretty sure it will change. Yeah, that's the same with me for a lot of games. Usually with Legend of Zelda, if I've just played A Link to the Past, A Link to the Past is my favorite. If I've just played Twilight Princess is my favorite. But no matter what, those two are going to be either one of those two is going to be first, and one of those two will be second. And in very, very rare occasions, both of them will be first and second. I really enjoyed Majora's Mask has got some really cool mechanics in it as well. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown that. I don't have another club on me. Oh, you killed the poor deer! How? Oh, he's got a good spear, though. I need that meat. Oh, no! Don't you dare. Could you stop? See, this is why I prefer sword and shield to big swords. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay, we're chucking this one. I want the spear! Give me the spear! Cool. Is that... Oh, there's two moblins over there as well. I do need the bokoblin horns, so it is worth doing the fights, but... What have I got? What can I drop? Oh, I've got a space. Cool, I'll take that. Skyward Sword is one of my top. I don't know where to place it, though. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's one of the you know, the difficult questions of life, isn't it? It's like, what's your favorite game? What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite this, that, or the other? And, it's never quite as easy, is it? Because when you actually stop and think about it, it's like, oh, wait. I'm glad that they distracted him for me. But, oh, I want to sneak up on him. Because as soon as you start thinking about what it is that, what might be your favorite, you start going, man, probably this is my favorite. Oh, but then again, there's also that. Oh, and the other. Damn, okay, I don't know which one I prefer. Okay, what's the... Ow! Never had an issue with the motion controls? Yeah, same. Yeah, I never had an issue with the motion controls. Though, admittedly, I didn't play much of the game. And when I actually... So, I originally played Skyward Sword on the Wii. And I didn't have any issues with the motion controls. But, I was gonna replay it when I started streaming on Twitch. And that's when I heard that, oh, well... That's when Nintendo confirmed that Skyward Sword was coming to Switch, and I was like, oh, it's fine. I'll wait. I'll wait till it releases on Switch, and I'll play the Switch version instead. And I'm glad I did. It was a really good version. I didn't have any issues with the motion control. Ooh, hello. I didn't have issues with the motion controls when I first played the original. It was more that the reason I didn't finish it the first, couldn't even tell you actually. I guess I just got distracted by other things. You know, I think it came out around about the time that I moved to Australia, if I remember correctly. And so, yeah, I was distracted by a lot of things. Obviously, like the moving. We didn't really have a TV to connect the Wii to when I brought my Wii out to Australia. So, there was that. Oh, wait. I should do that. How do I get over there? Oh, okay. I can still hear them shouting. Oh, he's up there, look. Princess... Whoa, wait. Princess Zelda? What?
Yeah?
Do you have a final destination in mind for your journey? The last place I want to visit is the Spring of Wisdom. I really want to recreate the journey the Princess Zelda experienced. I just love and respect her so very much. Okay. Interesting. I guess we're gonna go back, and we're gonna try and do the... We'll get the tower for this region. What's your favorite anime? Too many to pick. Exactly. Yeah. No, I really enjoyed Skyward Sword. Though, like I said, it came out at a time where it just wasn't really feasible to play it, and I'm glad that I got to play it on Switch, though. I thought that was a really good version. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're nearly at Hateno Village, but it's like, it's just right there. As soon as I'm asked my favorite of anything, I immediately forget anything. Yeah, I'm the same. As soon as I'm asked what's your favorite something, I'm like, so what's your favorite movie? What's a movie? What's your favorite video game? A game? What do you mean by game? Videos? Videos are those things with the tape inside, right? Gonna attack me with a mop? Mine. Oh, there's a big boy. Hi. Ah. Lol. Ooh, that one. Missed. There he goes. You might like the gameplay better in one and the story in the other. This is what Mary's saying. You might like the gameplay better in one and the story in another, or the way the game looks / feels out of nostalgic reasons, so it's hard for people to say. Yeah, I think that is one of the reasons why video games, being able to put video games on a list, is a lot harder than, say, a movie. Like, for the most part, movies, you know, you sit down, you watch them, you experience them. There's genre, you might prefer genre, you may prefer director, you might prefer cinematography, you know. Oh my goodness, that was the wrong direction to jump. Oh, I did it again. Oh, good grief, I did it twice in a row. Okay. Ow. I'm not paying enough attention. But with video games, there's more to it than just the regular story, you know? When you're watching a movie, like I said, there are specific things which is common to all movies, like plot, like narrative, like characters, like the actors. And every movie you can judge on the same, like, sliding scale. When it comes to video games, there may be very unique gameplay mechanics which are going to be very difficult to judge on a scale against another game that has completely different yet still unique game mechanics. I'll take the mushroom skewer. I'm going to swap this for... Oh, that traveler sword is about to explode. Ooh, what do I want to use? I could use that spear again. Oh my goodness. You right? Like, I would definitely say that that's also one of the reasons why Skyward Sword is so hard to judge. Because when it released, its mechanics were kind of unique. It was one of those games where it's just like... You've got stuff like bomb bowling. And I know a lot of people... Some people didn't like bomb bowling. I mentioned Ego Raptor earlier. He didn't like bomb bowling. But, yeah. With games, I go for favorite per genre. It's too hard to say a favorite game of all time. Same with anime, like Joseph said. What's your favorite Link design? Ooh. Ooh, that's also really hard. Good grief, that is really hard. Maybe Twilight Princess? Oh. He disappeared. Or was he never there to begin with? That was spooky. He's a witch! Yeah, maybe Twilight Princess. I really like the design of Link in Twilight Princess. I'll be real with you. That's the one thing about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom I really don't like. Why is Link wearing blue? I don't want him wearing blue, okay? Link shouldn't be wearing blue. Link should be wearing green. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Oh, come on! Alright, fine. Let me think. I don't have any fire choo-choos. If I had fire choo-choos, this would be easy. Alright, I guess I'll have to waste an arrow. Actually, let me just hit the tower itself. There we go. And where's his pink hair? Exactly! Exactly, Joseph. That's exactly right. Where is Link's pink hair in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I don't see pink hair. This is canonically inaccurate. Oh, that only burned like half of the tower. Hold on. Come on now. What? That was only like half of the tower. Oh, I can't even aim up high enough to... Okay, that seems to be working. Do I have a torch? Oh, a torch! Yeah, that's actually a good point. Was he always there? So if I use a fire arrow here, that will set fire to literally everything, and the apples will fly and cook. Oh, it didn't cook. And I can use a torch then. Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. To try and set these on fire. Cool. Got it. Ow! I set myself on fire! Sorry, yeah, getting back to the Link design question. It's a really good question, actually. Like I said, Twilight Princess is probably my favorite. Skyward Sword is a little bit, you know... Skyward Sword feels like it's somewhere in between... Oh, shh. No! Give me fire! Give me food, give me fire, give me abba jabba da! Okay, I think that's everything. Not quite. Hello? Hello? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Skyward Sword's Link is somewhere between Twilight Princess and what we get in Breath of the Wild. It's kind of like Twilight Princess Link, but in a more of a Miyazaki style. Which is kind of what they were going for with Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword. I especially like in Skyward Sword, like, the painterly design of all the backgrounds. I've got hiccups now. You're gonna have to deal with that. There's more up there. Oh, come on. Am I out of bow? There we go. There we go. I'll do it. That should do it. That should be the rest of the way. But no, I think Twilight Princess probably is my favorite design for Link. I like some of the classic stuff. I like some of the costumes that's in Breath of the Wild, but not the main costume, you know? The champion's tunic. It's fine. I just wish it was green. And it's kind of weird as well, right? Because Breath of the Wild is most certainly thematically and in terms of the plot and the primary characters and motivation. Breath of the Wild is a sequel to Skyward Sword. And yet, in Skyward Sword, they establish why Link wears green. And in Breath of the Wild, they immediately go against it and make it blue. Which I thought was so strange. That is such a strange choice. It's like, oh, this will explain why Link wears green tunic. And now we're changing it. You know? That's so weird. Why bother in the first place if you're just going to change it? Okay, please light it all on fire this time. I'm running out of arrows. Okay, that'll do. There's still some thorns about, but that'll do. One of the other links, though, that I have to address, because it's not so much a design choice, but it's what they did with the design. I have to mention Wind Waker, because Link's expressions in Wind Waker are incredible. Like, genuinely, some of the most characterful expressions that you'd seen in Legend of Zelda up until that point, and possibly since. Like, there's not many expressions. You don't see Link expressing himself a lot. In a lot of the Zelda games. But Wind Waker really went above and beyond with that, and I think they did a fantastic job with it. Link's got a few expressions in Skyward Sword and Tears of the Kingdom, because obviously you can take photographs, and he's got a few poses and things. But honestly, it's very limited. It's very... kind of makes... like, I'm glad they're in there, but at the same time makes me wonder, why did you bother? Because if there's only 3 poses, that's, like, fantastic. Okay, I just saw a blue glowy thing on the floor. I have no idea where it was. It was the wrong color glow for a shrine, though. Yeah. Twilight Princess Link is very pretty. He really is. He really is. He's, I think they really tried to make him look very elvish, almost otherworldly. And, like, a lot of the designs as well, like, when you look at some of the characters in the game, like Fado, for example, they all look like they're carved out of wood. They almost have that classic Punch and Judy wood carved puppet look about them, which I really like. It was a design choice which was a bold strategy, and it worked, you know, because Ocarina of Time was pretty generic anime, but then when Twilight Princess came out, they went with this. With Wind Waker, they went with a really cartoony looking character, and then with Twilight Princess, they went kind of the other way with an almost wood carved puppet look, and yeah, bold decision making on the part of both, because especially when there were so many people that were against Wind Waker, and I was one of them at the time, I'll be honest, I was. They were so against Wind Waker because it looked so silly and cartoony. Link looked like a Powerpuff Girl, you know? And that's really a silly reason, I suppose. I mean, if you genuinely can't stand looking at a game, it's difficult to play. But yeah, I was one of the people that was like, nah, Link looks like a Powerpuff Girl, I'm out. But in retrospect, that really was stupid. That was not a cool take. that was quite the dumb take. Trying to see where that glow was. But yeah, in retrospect, after playing Wind Waker HD on the Wii U, I kind of fell in love with the art style, even though I've really disliked it before. I really like it now. It's not my favorite, but I like what they did with it. I like the expressions. I'm pretty sure I used the updraft from burning. Yep, that would have been the quick way of doing it. Yep. My favorite is from Hyrule Warriors. For mainline Zelda, my favorite is Adult Link from Ocarina of Time. Okay, so you like the bandolier. I swear there was a blue glow. I saw it in the cutscene. Where was it? I think it was down there. Okay, so there's a shrine there. Maybe there's a shrine down there? I don't know. It's difficult to say. There's a pool of water there. There's a shrine that I've completed. Oh, I know that shrine. Yeah, I know what shrine that is. Because that's the stable. So it was either here for a green light there, or it was over there somewhere. No, I don't think so. That's too close to Hatno Village. But I definitely saw a blue light when the cutscene played. I think it would have to be over there. We'll just sail over the top of these bokoblins. Like, there aren't many caves in Breath of the Wild. In fact, there's like... This is probably the closest thing to a cave that this game has. There are some. But nothing like major. Nothing like what you get in Tears of the Kingdom. was this way? Wait, hold on a minute. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, that's not what I need. Okay. I'll take that. No, I think it's a good question, though. Like, there are so many choices and options for, like, which Link would be one's favorite. Sup? See, this is a cave. Oh, hello. Oh, no. I'd like to mention that I have met the voice actor for Zelda, Patricia Somerset. Her voice is very soothing. Oh, wow. Really? Where did you meet her? Mary says, I've got to go. Have a good rest of the stream. No worries. Thank you, Mary. We'll see you next time. Nope, no, wrong button. Imagine it's supernova. Actually, yeah, that's actually probably a very good guess there. What have we got? A purple rupee. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take some cash. Cash isn't bad. I also want to... There we go. Speaking of cash, bunch of sapphires? Heck yeah. Oh, there's nothing in that one? Wait, was there nothing in... Oh. Oh, yes there was. Luminous stone. Oh, we haven't picked up any luminous stones before now. Wow. Okay. Oh, maybe that's where I saw. Maybe it was a luminous stone that I saw. And it was still lit up for something. Maybe like a glitch? I don't know. I just noticed another, hearty radish here. Alright, so where am I? Where was I looking? Okay. So look, there looks to be ruins here, so maybe I'm on the right track? Maybe I'm on the right track. Last year's supernova in the city. Oh, really? Really excited to hear her voice again in the Nintendo Switch adaptation for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Damn. Okay. I had no idea. Oh, psh. If I had known she was at Supernova, I would have gone. I'd have had her sign my copy. I'll have to keep an eye out in the future. I didn't even, like... There we go. It'd be nice to see if she comes again. Because if she does, I would definitely be down to go see her. Down to do a Supernova trip. I just haven't been to Supernova in a very long time. Wait, come back. Yes, I have returned. I am Link, the crazed butt stabber. Oh, apparently I'm out of bows. Oh. Hi. So what's going on over here then? This looks like burnt out ruins of a... Mine. Well, that looks kind of like a chimney. But it doesn't actually have an opening. Doesn't have a fireplace attached to it. So it's probably like a... Yeah, it's a central pillar. Hmm. There's a shield over here. Wooden shield. Oh, wait. I don't have many shields left, do I? Oh, wait. I'm full? Oh, wow. Yeah, I've still got a lot of shields. Don't have much by way of bows, though. It'd be nice if I could find a bow around here. Yeah, okay. So this place isn't really much of anything, but it's, just an old, destroyed house, I guess. It almost looks like, almost looks like it would be like a manor house, you know? It's got these really fancy arches. Hmm. Could be a guardhouse. This is one of the things about Breath of the Wild that I probably didn't appreciate as much as I should have when we first played. Because it's like... This is just a really interesting thing to discover. Look, actually there's spears and there's shields everywhere. So maybe this was... Oh, there's a bow right there. Oh, brilliant. Maybe this was like a guardhouse or something. But it's these little moments, you know? These little... like subtle storytelling. Something that's happening in the background. It's not really something that you... that you need to necessarily focus your attention on. Hearty bass, nice. Actually, I just realized I don't even need to blow them up. I can just swim over them. Okay. Yeah, it's these little moments that you get as you're traveling around, just discovering these locations. You have no idea what they were. You can kind of come up with stories for them. You can see what they may have been once upon a time. And, there's a loneliness and a sadness to it all. And I just didn't appreciate it at the time. Now, though, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, I don't think I've ever seen this before. I don't think I've ever been to this specific location. In all the times I've played Legend of Zelda, I don't think I have been here. And this is a new discovery for me. It's just another part of the world, another part of the story that was lost to Ganon. Like I said, there's a sadness to it. There's a definite sense of mourning, forlorn feeling. This game uses its silence very, very well. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Legend of Zelda music, right? I genuinely do. But one of the things I've never been able to hold against Breath of the Wild is its use of silence. It's perfect. Oh, there goes my spear. If you play Age of Calamity, you'll see the buildings and... Oh, really? Okay. Oh, well, we did. I did start playing Age of Calamity. I just couldn't get through it because the frame rate was pants. That should have been a crit. Fine. Oh, I don't have a weapon. That's a problem. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't have a shield either. Okay. Come here. Damn it. Oh, what? Okay. Could you please drop it? Alright, do you know what? Where's the two that I just killed? Where's the two I just killed? Didn't they have weapons? They're over here harassing this boar. Oh, Hylian rice. Nice. Oh, Boko spear. There we go. 2 Boko spears. Nice. Okay. Let's not die from a single bokoblin, shall we? Now, where'd he go? There he is. Oi! Oi! Not finished with you. There's another Boko over here too. Oh, that's doing nothing. That's doing nothing at all. Don't really, I could use the Moblin Spear. That's not doing a lot of damage either, though. Oh, you picked it up before I got to it. Damn it. There was a Boko club over here. Cool. Anyone else? Oh yeah, there's a few actually. Oh no 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 no! Now the stalls are out. Get going. Get going. Get going. Get going. Okay. Are we done? No, we're still not done. For the hero of Hyrule, work is never done. Oh, he is going to sleep though. Oh. We will most certainly take advantage of this moment. With the hoe, he does a golf swing? I had no idea. That's hilarious. Oh my god, I need to do another one. Ah, that's so cool. 4. I love that. That's so good. I've never done that with a hoe before. Oh, that tickled me. Yep, that tickled me. I like that. Oh my goodness. That's fun. That's fun. I like little things like that. Hi. Who are you? I demand answers. Wait, why do I always go to that accent? Let's do a different accent. This is Hatno Village. It's a farming village. Oh, or who are you? I demand answers. If you're up this late, you're probably up to no good. I'm a traveler. You certainly do appear to be a Hylian like the rest of us. Hylians are generally good folk, so sorry for getting all worked up. You're free to go. We're just a waypoint on the widening road, huh? The life of a traveler. Well, you can get most things you need in the general store, and the inn is just back there. Hentai Village. No, that's a different game entirely. I've had no issue with Age of Calamity for me, but it will run smoothly on Switch 2? Absolutely will. Yes. We watched a few, I was watching a few videos of different games that have been tested on the Switch 2. There are games that were completely unplayable on the Switch, like WWE 2K... Which one was it? 2K19? It was unplayable. It was so bad. I can't believe they actually ported it to the Switch in such a sorry state. And they never bothered fixing it. But it runs smoothly on the Switch 2. It's really... The Switch 2's power is just able to brute force these... the errors in the other console. Well, it's not really errors, I guess. It's just poor optimization. And the Switch 2 is powerful enough that it can just... It doesn't care about poor optimization. It just does it. Ah, good. Now, excuse me, I need to strip off. Right, you... Welcome. If you're looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Who do you do? Oh my goodness. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's see. Now let's get going and dye your getup to the color of your choosing. Let's do it. Wonderful. Now go wait up there. I'll be just a minute. It was 2K18? Okay, cool. It's time to tint. Another day to dye that whole outfit all at once. Alright, choose your dye color, or go ahead and change clothes. I'm good with the clothes, I just want to change the color. Only the clothes you're wearing can be dyed. Only the clothes you're wearing that can be dyed will change color. Are you sure you want to go ahead with this outfit? Yes. Which dye color do you like? Green. Choose 5 ingredients you'd like to use. 5? 5? Oh, I'm not gonna use the Hyrule herbs. They're quite valuable. Yeah, sure. 5? I didn't know it was 5. All right, now, hold on to your britches. I'm not wearing any. Finally, Link is wearing the correct color. We made something very special here, if I do say so myself. You look great. Do you find this palatable? If you'd like to do a re-dye, just let me know. No, I'm good. I'm fine. There we go. Now he's Link. I did the same thing to my Highland. Yeah, first thing I do when getting to Heart No, making sure Link is wearing green. I look forward to playing fast games like Rayman Legends. Oh, dude, I hadn't even considered that. I don't think it would be faster, but it would be so smooth. That game would be ridiculously smooth on the Switch too. I'm gonna have to give it a shot myself. So I think I'm just gonna go straight up to Akala right now. Up to Akala. Up to... I did the exact same... I did the same thing for the... For my tweets and everything that I put out. I said Akala Lab. I needed to go to Akala for Hatno Village. It's like, no. The Akala Lab is different. This isn't, This is Hatno. It's not Akala. What was I thinking? Probably wasn't. That's the real answer. Now, I know there's also a quest. Yeah. There's a quest to bring the blue flame all the way to the top, isn't there? Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, now I might be wrong. I think I have to actually go up there and be given the quest. I could be wrong about that, but if I remember correctly, the last time I did this, I was like, oh, I know about the blue flame quest. So I'm gonna go up, I'm just gonna take the blue flame all the way to the top of the hill. And what happened was, in the cutscene that tells you that you need the blue flame, it puts your torch out. And I was so mad. I kind of remember that. I might be misremembering, but I remember that happening, and I was like, I can't believe you've done this. You could do the flames first, and it changes what they say. Oh, okay. I remember, like, just carrying the blue torch all the way to the top, and it was, it puts your torch out when you get to the top. What? That was the wrong button. There you go. You can do the flame first and it changes what they say. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, I'm already here now. If the flame is blue, the furnace is hot. Do not touch. Okay. There's no flame. Good morning. This is the Hatano Ancient Tech Lab. Do you have some business with the director? That's right. The director is in the back. A terribly busy person, that one. Please try to keep it brief. Yeah. Good morning. I imagine you've never seen so many books in one place. Pretty incredible, isn't it? We've gathered all of Hyrule's known literature on ancient civilizations here. As for the actual number of books, well... Is that thing on your waist? Is that a Shiekah slate? There's no mistaking it. That's a real Shiekah slate, isn't it? I've never actually seen one in person. If you could just show me the runes on it, I'd be most appreciative. Stasis, magnesis, yes. Remote bomb and cryonis, and what else? Let's see. So that's it for runes, but, strange. It does seem like you have the basic runes. I don't understand why they're missing. There must be some reason. Where's my manners? I nearly forgot to introduce myself. My name is Simon. You are Link, right? You know my name? Lady Impa caught me up to speed. You see, we're told a young man holding a Shiekah slate will appear, and you must do all you can to help him. He will be the hope that awakens from the slumber of restoration. His name will be Link. Oh dear, I forgot to tell you something very important. Director, listen, Miss Director, this is a real Shiekah slate. Director? Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced our director. Miss Pura happens to be right over there. As Hatano Ancient Tech Lab Director, Miss Pura is the world's foremost authority on ancient culture. Oh my goodness. Hey JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh dear. Hey, why is your receptionist a gremlin? She is a gremlin, isn't she? Sorry, my name is Lunk. Yeah, sorry. Nah, Simon, you got it wrong. My name's not Link. It's Lunk. It's Lunk. I'm Lunk. Nice to meet you. I'm well known from A Lunk to the Past, or A Calcum of Time, and Twix Princess. I couldn't think of another one, but there we go. Twix Princess. We got it. I have the utmost respect for Miss Pura, and she's accomplished. I am honored to be her assistant, and I can't speak anymore. Suddenly, my mouth has just left me. My brain is no longer connected. I think I'm gonna go over to the corner and become a drooling vegetable. You see, the director may look like a young girl, but, well, maybe it's not my place to be telling you these things. You should talk to Miss Pura herself. Yeah, she's like over 100 years old. Are you surprised? The director of this laboratory is not Simon, it's me! The snappity snap. Anyway, Linky, do you remember any dreams from your time in the restoration, the slumber of restoration? You don't look like you've changed a bit in the last 100 years, but something must have happened in all that time. Well, no matter. I'm just happy you're still in one piece. Linky, what's with that look? You still remember me, right? I don't remember. Really? Well, I'm shocked. I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. Even though 100 years ago, I took you to the Shrine of Resurrection after Calamity Ganon fatally wounded you. Even though I was the one who put you safely into the slumber of restoration. Despite all of that, you still don't remember me? So what you're saying is you're the one who undressed me. Considering what Pura looks like in Tears of the Kingdom and in Age of Calamity. Yep. I don't remember. I am choosing to not remember. Is to absorb all the healing juices.
Why would you think that?
I caught the Dragon Ball Z abridged reference there.
Sweet magical science.
Anyway, as expected, after 100 years in the slumber of restoration, subject has lost all memories. Noted. Oh, sorry. I have a bad habit of taking notes rather abruptly like that. It's a charming quirk, isn't it? Anywho, do you have any questions for me? Aren't you a child? How very rude. Or perhaps it's not rude at all. I suppose that's actually a rather logical conclusion to jump to. The truth is, I look this way because of a failed experiment. Well, I say failed, but in some ways it was a success. I documented the full affair in my diary upstairs. But the whole thing is embarrassing, so I insist that you refrain from reading it. Upstairs, she says. Okay. Need to find a way to get in upstairs. Righto. Anyway, enough about that. Back to the topic at hand. Here you are after 100 years. Here to defeat Calamity Ganon, who's growing in strength with every passing moment. And to rescue our beloved Zelda. That is, if you've got the courage to try. Hey, that's what it says on my Triforce. And to help the one true hero, I, the one and only Pura, will restore the basic functions missing from the Shiekah Slate. And what do you say to that? Yes please. I knew you'd say that. Alright then, first I need you to run an errand for me. What's with the look on your face? You didn't think I'd fix your Shiekah Slate for free, did you? I did. Humma, humma. No. Stop it. No, she's not daughter material. Stop. I've seen what she looks like in 5 years. Post-slumber restoration, subject is plagued by presumptuousness tendencies. Noted. Let me explain what this errand entails. You know the unlit furnace on the wall just outside the laboratory? Could you please bring the blue flame from the ancient furnace in town? Oh, and also use it to light our furnace. Okay. A sweet little guidance stone will start working once you do that, allowing us to restore your missing runes. I wonder if young women these days still say things like sweet and little. Oh well, I suppose it doesn't matter anyway. Okay then, I'm counting on you for that blue flame. Okay, let's just watch Ganon destroy everything because of your greed. Yeah, exactly. Now, there's some cool stuff in the lab. Like this. That's the one I was looking for. You see that? This is a scrapped design for a sacred beast. So you've got the four sacred beasts. You've got Varuta, Varudanya, Meadow, and Naboris. This one was probably going to be Varuto before it was changed into a changed to an elephant. Jabu Jabu. It looks like Jabu Jabu, doesn't it? It's a whale. It's like the only now that I think about it, like there's no whales in this, is there? There's the Leviathan bones, but there's no actual whales in the game. But yeah, this probably would have been the version. It could have been a sky whale. I don't know. We don't really know exactly what it would have been, to be fair. It is mentioned in the Hyrule Historia, I think. Was it in the Historia? No. No, this came out after the Historia. I think it might be in the Breath of the Wild guidebook. I do have the guidebook on the shelf as well, so possibly from that. And they mentioned that this was a scrap design for a sacred beast. Or divine beast, sorry. So, like, my first thought was that it was going to be a stand-in for Jabu Jabu. But it could be a sky whale. You might be onto something, Kiko. I didn't even think of it as being a sky whale. I figured it would be, you know, like I said, Jabu Jabu. So you go up to the reservoir at the top of the mountain from the Zora domain, and in the reservoir would be this instead of Varuta. But in the end, they went with 4 divine beasts. I think they had a design for like there was like an octopus one as well, and there was a couple of other ones. There was some really strange designs for possible divine beasts. But this one got as far as being modeled, but then was scrapped. So to me, it kind of looks like a submarine. But I don't know, sky whale, maybe sky whale. Kiko might be onto something. Maybe the bird would have been this as a sky whale. I don't think so, because, and I'll explain this when we actually get to a certain location. The bird needs to sit on the perch as a reference to another game. The bird being on the perch is a reference to A Link to the Past. So, yeah. So I don't think the bird was ever in question. There is a possibility of having 2 different ones in the sky with different ways of getting to them. But I believe this was going to be basically the stand-in for Jabu Jabu. Where, I mean, we haven't been to the domain yet, so I can't really show you. But when we do go to the domain, I'll show you what I mean. How I think this was meant to be positioned up there. But yeah, really cool to see that they actually included the unused design in the lab. I thought that was really cool. But yeah, when we get to Zora's domain, I'll show you what I was thinking as why I thought it was like a Jabu Jabu stand-in. Now, I've got a question. If I light this, is the torch going to... Will the fire put... The rain puts the torch out. Of course it does. Oh, it's going to be raining for a while, too. Okay. I don't know, where can I go to, like, put a lamp down? Not a lamp, sorry, a bonfire down. I suppose I could go do the shrine over there. Righto. Oh, hi. Oh, actually, what have you got? Hi. Hello. Kind of dreary weather today. But General Store Extraordinaire East Wind is open and extra lively. Go take a look. What we got? We got some rice. Hi? Oh, a customer. I didn't even hear you come in. Wait a minute, I got the wrong accent again. Oh, a customer. I didn't even hear you come in. Sorry about that. I trust everything is as I left it. Yeah, I want rice. All of them. My whole stock? Well, 5 of them will cost you 60 rupees. How does that strike you? Okay. That's some good shopping there. Enduro shrooms. Oh, arrows. How many? Take them all. My whole stock? Well, 3 of them will cost you 60 rupees. Okay, we'll do that too. Okay, he's gonna say the same thing over and over again, so I'm not gonna repeat everything. You don't have enough rupees? Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. I don't. 350 for 1 pack of 10. No, it's alright. I'll come back. I'll come back later when I'm richer. Now, where's that... Oh, there it is. Now, where's that shrine? Oh, yeah, right next to me. Okay, cool. Mayhem Agna. Okay. Doesn't she work for Mojang? Oh, no, that's Mayhem Agnes. My bad. Okay. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I, Mayhem Agnes, in the name of the goddess Hylia, offer this trial. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, okay. Ha ha ha. Right. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. I got it. 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 No! Okay, fine. Fine. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Ah, tragic. No, 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 no. Whoa. There's something wrong with the, I don't think down is exactly down. No! Alright, hang on. I need to go back out and restart. There we go. Oops. See the way it sticks to the edge like that? Like it's trying to pull at an angle which isn't exactly straight down? See? Isn't that strange? The ball seems to fall away from you rather than straight down. Okay, my controller is not aligned. Hold on. No, come on. No! Hang on. Yeah, my controller isn't properly aligned. Ah, come on, go through the bloody door. Get. There we go. Yeah, I think the gravity direction is actually slightly going away from you. Nice, did it. Right, now I need to have it low so I can jump. Cool. Balls in holes. Imagine doing this the intended way. What's the intended way? Oh. Oh well. Okay, no, sorry. No, this was clearly the intended way. You did it the intended way. Yeah. No. Oh, don't start with the nice landing shit again. Gosh dang it. Again with that nonsense. Okay, so I did it the intended way. What's the non-intended way? Is that lower? That's not lower at all. I just flip it over and send it across. Flip it over? Flip it. Like, flip the whole... It has a flat bottom. Yeah, so you just flip the whole thing over and just roll it in one direction. Oh, Link! You deserve this. I hate that he doesn't grab the edges in this. Like, I get it that you can't climb things. Like, climbing is turned off. But the fact that he doesn't grab the edge is ridiculous. It's like, I know you can't climb the walls because strange Shiekah magic. Ooh, a phrenic bow, nice. Oh, wait, the phrenic bow is the one with the long distance sniper. I thought it was the Gerudo one. But yeah, I understand the whole you can't climb the walls in this because puzzles. But not being able to grab the edge at certain reaches is kind of stupid. Both have the sniper ability? Oh, okay. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. And there we have it. Another spirit orb. What have we got? 5? May the goddess smile upon you. So, okay. It's still raining? Come on! No. No, that's too far. If I waited until night, it could rain again. I still don't have any money. Speaking of money, though. This looks like a clothing shop. Interesting. This is where I can get the knight's armor. Oh, soldier's armor. Sorry, not the knight's armor. 250, 200, 180. I could sell some jewels. Hang on, let's see if you... You've got the look of a traveler. Is this your first time in Hatno Village? Well, you're in luck because you have a lifelong resident to show you around. No, it's fine. Well, oh, fine then. I want to sell... No. No, I just want to sell you something. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's see here. Thank you for waiting. That'll be 250 rupees. Oh, there she is, over in the corner. Remember, she used to own this place before CC Chichi Kiki took over. Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy it, it's okay. Thank you very much. Let's have a little chat with you. Do you want to buy some stuff? Yeah. Welcome. Everyday clothes, armor for soldiers. We have it all at Ventist Clothing. Did you need something? I want to sell. Oh. Yes? What would you like to sell? Please go ahead and sell wherever you desire. I'm gonna sort my inventory first. We got 2 sapphires. We can get some cash for sapphires. Much obliged. Anything else? Topaz. We could sell the 2 topaz as well. We could probably sell the opals. I don't remember what the luminous stone is for, but we could sell the opals. And we could probably sell the amber too, honestly. Okay. Did you need anything else? You like this corner? Oh, am I nestled too far in the corner? Is it hard to see me? I know it's a little weird, but I just feel more confident over here. Did you need anything else? We're a clothing shop with lots of apparel to choose from. Normal wear to adventure wear, you find it where? Right here. Did you need anything else? Goodbye. Come again soon. Hold on a second. Did this guy go on to become Chi-Chi? Cece, Kiki, wherever the hell her name is? Got about the right build and very similar eyes. I'll buy all the soldier's gear. I do want the soldier's gear. Orlando, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? When are you gonna catch a cold? Just throwing that one out there because I think it's weird that you have two bows with zoom in, but the high-tech bow can't do it. That's a really good point. See, and this is one of the things I liked about Twilight Princess, was the zoom in function was a separate thing. It was a mask that you could wear called the Hawkeye mask. So, yeah, I kind of wish it had been kept separate so that you could use the Hawkeye ability with with any bow. Oh, off you go, I guess. Ooh, it's no longer raining. My goodness, these children have more stamina than I do. Okay. So, torch? Do I have another torch? Just the one? Okay. Hang on a minute. These are... Okay. Cool. Now I have fire. The children, of course. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Ooh, rusty broadsword. Sure. So I clearly can't go straight across the river. I'm gonna have to go the long way, aren't I? Yep, long way it is. What a fun quest. I'm not bitter at all. Oh no, I set the grass on fire. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's wild. Like, I'm supposed to be the hero of the wilds, you know? I'm some big important hero dude. And yet these children can literally run laps around me. Nope. See, he's chasing me. There we go. I know that you don't have to light... Well, maybe you do have to light them. I don't remember. Maybe you have to light them for something else that I forgot. I think they're pretty much just like to save your progress as you're climbing up the hill. So if it does rain on you, you can just go back to one of the lamps and get more fire. Maybe there is a reason to light them all. Need Pegasus boots. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. I set that on fire too. Whoops. See, this is where I'm gonna start to you know, devolve into ranting about this game, I'll be honest. Because there's so much that they've done with this game which is like really, really good. But if you actually stopped for a moment and thought about alternatives, I think it would have made for a better game. Actually, this won't turn into a rant because it's pretty straightforward. One of the things that I really, really don't like about this game, and I said the same thing for Tears of the Kingdom, I don't like that you can climb everything. I think that's silly. And it ruins a lot of potential puzzle opportunities in the game. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab is now set as a travel gate. Thank you. So, hang on a minute. I'm doing fine, just watching play Zelda. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've had a pretty slow day today. Makes a change. I've had some pretty long days, but I'm pretty glad to have this opportunity to now slow down a little bit and just do some streaming. But yeah, no, as I was saying, like the ability to climb literally everything is actually a detriment in my opinion. Like, because the ability to climb everything means you can't have things like jumping puzzles. Like, say now, for example, there was a puzzle to get up on top of this roof. Well, you can't do that. You can't include a puzzle like that because you can literally just climb. You know? Look at this. I'm climbing up a sheer wall, a rendered wall. That doesn't make sense. I think I'm in Pura's room. Where's her diary? Oh, this might not be Pura's room. Where's that? Oh, that's Hateno Village. Okay, yeah. Where's this? Oh, yeah, it's the place that I am. Okay. So, like, if you had specific wall types that you're able to climb, and then other types that you can't climb, you'd have the opportunity to include really interesting puzzles, but it would also allow you to include certain items that have been removed from the game. Like, for example, the hook shot. Any game can be made better with the copious application of hookshot, right? Literally any game can be made better with a grapple hook. This game doesn't have a grapple hook. And the reason that it doesn't have a grapple hook is because you don't need a grapple hook. Because you can literally climb everything. So you can see how including some mechanics means the loss of other mechanics. And that's, to me, that kind of dulled the complexity of Breath of the Wild. And I really would have loved to have had a Breath of the Wild where, you know, I'm climbing up one side. Like, think of the dueling peaks, for example. You climb up to the top of the dueling peaks, but you need to get to the other side. Oh, look, a shooting star. You need to get to the other side of the dueling peaks because there's a shrine on the other side. But perhaps you can't climb up the other side. It's too steep. It's sheer. It doesn't have handholds. There's nothing you can climb on. So instead you have to climb up the other side of the dueling peaks and hookshot across. That's a new puzzle element that isn't in this game. And then there'll be things that you can only reach with a hookshot because you want to grab it from a distance, and the only way to reach it is using a hookshot. Well, that's not in the game, because if there's a distance between you and the thing that you want to pick up, you just climb down and climb back up. And it just feels so... Like I said, it feels like they've added some new mechanics, which are fun, but at the expense of other mechanics. And it could have worked with both. You could have had climbing and a hookshot, but they didn't do that. Sneak into someone else's home? No, I wouldn't do a thing like that. That doesn't sound like me at all. Oh, these are interesting. So there's a guardian. That's a little guardian from inside the shrines. That's Vamedo. That's the core. Okay, so this is the core on the divine beasts that you need to reset to get Ganon out. What's this one? That's Varadania. That's another... they're all the same. Basically the same drawings. There's a little bag. Look at this little bag. That's a cute little bag. Okay. There's a diary here. Interesting. Okay, let's read the diary. Research diary for anti-aging rune. Classified. For Pura's eyes only. Date unknown. Work has finally begun on my anti-aging rune. If all goes to plan, I believe it will effectively reverse the aging process. This technology will enable us to make retired warriors young again, thereby strengthening the Hyrulean army. When Calamity Ganon inevitably returns, we will be ready. Our offense will be solid, and our defense impenetrable. The need for such tech pains me, but I truly hope to use it to attain everlasting peace for all. Date unknown. The beta version of my anti-aging rune is complete. I have already added it to the Shiekah slate I made for myself. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She has her own Shiekah slate? Since I am to be the test subject of this experiment, Simon booted up the rune and directed its rays at my body. After 20 seconds of exposure, I felt extreme fatigue and broke into a fever, forcing us to cease the experiment. Unable to stay awake, I went to bed immediately. Tomorrow I will try to figure out what went awry. Anti-aging experimental trial day 2. My extreme full body fatigue has slightly improved, for which I am grateful. Still, I do not recognize the face in my mirror. My hair is thick again, and floor length. My wrinkles, once deep as trenches, have vanished without a trace. It seems the anti-aging effect works. However, I did not expect the reversal to happen so frighteningly fast. This morning, I kicked Simon awake and had him run a full physical exam on me. My height, weight, vision, bone density, heart, blood, we tested everything we could, pushing our facility to its limits. Our discoveries were startling. My results were typical of a Shiekah woman in her early 50s. In other words, I reversed my age by more than 70 years in a single night. I can only hope I do not awaken to find I have the body of a newborn baby. Anti-aging experimental trial day 3. I woke with an abundance of energy. It has been decades since I slept so well. Upon waking up, I immediately checked the mirror, only to be greeted by a youthful version of myself. According to Simon's examination, I have the body of a Shiekah woman in her 30s. 30-year-old. I was around that age when I was first able to continue my research following the Great Calamity. The first thing I did was try to figure out how to expand the functionality of the Shiekah sensor. I was around 80 years old when that expansion was completed. I intend to bequeath this tech to our sleeping hero. I hope to the gods that he will be able to assist in the destruction of the calamity that swallowed our Princess Zelda whole. Anti-aging experimental trial day 4. After today's routine physical, the results have shown I have the body of a Shiekah woman in her 20s. I haven't felt this good in a century. This is all taking me back to when the Great Calamity happened. Ganon has been dormant for 10,000 years. Perhaps his power has been building all that time. 10,000 years? Oh, yeah, I suppose... Yeah, no. That was... Wait, no. Because they say that 10,000 years ago was the first time Calamity Ganon appeared. That wasn't... Surely there's been other incarnations of Calamity Ganon since then. Or has it literally just been 10,000 years ago and 100 years ago? That seems like a rather large gap in time. The slaughter that followed was arbitrary and merciless. The destruction complete. We lost everything. Hyrule Castle, Princess Zelda. Well, perhaps not everything was lost. A youth named Link was brought to me 100 years ago, covered in wounds and on death's doorstep. Link, so young yet so courageous. He was the youngest knight to have ever been appointed to the Imperial Guard at Hyrule Castle. He was also a gifted swordsman who was selected as captain of Princess Zelda's personal guard. That would explain why she keeps calling him swordsman. Oh, actually no, it was, the other girl that called him swordsman all the time, but I wonder if she got that from, Pura. I thought his skills would be enough to defeat Ganon in a glorious fashion. Since ancient times, the royal family of Hyrule and the Shiekah researchers have had a strong bond. Their pain is our own. Okay. We took the swordsman and the Shiekah Slate Princess Zelda left behind to the Shrine of Resurrection. Although the Slumber of Restoration has not been fully tested, we decided to put the swordsman under to save his life. Oh, yeah, she must have read the diary. She must have read the diary to understand, you know, how Link went into the shrine. It was the best we could do. Next page. Anti-aging experimental trial day 5. I woke to something horrifying. A scarlet lump scarring my otherwise beautiful youthful face. After analyzing this monstrosity, I have come to the conclusion that this is just a pimple. A big one. The results of today's physical exam indicate that my body and mind have reverted to those of a teenager. Oh, and mind. She's losing maturity as well. I feel like Simon looks at me differently, which irritates me. I got angry when he insisted on running my blood test for me. I mean, really, what even? I can do it all by myself. In any case, I wonder what experiment I should focus on next. The blue flame in the furnace outside is growing weaker by the day. I do hope the guidance stone doesn't stop working. Anti-aging experimental trial day 6. My age reversals progressed further still. I now look and feel like a 6-year-old. My height has regressed so much that I can no longer reach things in high places. It's super annoying. Where is the genius swordsman we placed in the Slumber of Restoration anyway? Wake up already. If he doesn't awaken soon, my future expansions for the Shiekah sensor will go to waste. But even if he does manage to wake up, how can I be sure he'll find me here? I want to go and just kick Linky awake, but I doubt Simon would help me. It'd be hard with my 6-year-old body anyway. Instead, I think I'll begin working on a rune to unreverse my aging process. Anti-aging experimental trial day 7. This morning's exam results indicated that I'm still age 6, same as yesterday. Perhaps my age reversal has stopped. As luck would have it, today, I also finished developing the beta version of the age boosting rune. If successful, this should be able to reverse the effects of anti-aging rune. I hope it will anyway. All I need to do is increase the output and expose myself to its rays. However, when I tried to add this feature to the Shiekah slate I made, I found that the guidance stone had stopped. Oh, so that's what... I've never read this before, by the way. So that's the reason why she's still a 6-year-old, is because she needs the guidance stone to be reawakened. And that's why she's still a 6-year-old in this one, but she is in her 20s in Tears of the Kingdom. What's more, the blue flame in the furnace outside has gone out. I sent Simon to the ancient furnace, but he was too clumsy and it was raining, and nothing went to plan. So I had to go down there to help, but a girl in the village saw me. What a mess I've made. Not only am I unable to continue my research in this state, I can only work by the light of gas lamps. What to do? And that's the end. So basically, this has only just happened. She only nuked herself, like, a week or so ago. But then again, she still has, like, girly carvings and things everywhere. Makes me wonder if she was, maybe it's been a little bit longer than a week. Maybe a couple of weeks. Well, that's the story of Pura, then. I've never read that before. Wait, can I use this? Ah, I can't use this. I can't use the telescope. Boo! I want to take a look. Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's all lit. I'll go back in. So, she's got a Shiekah slate. Could you stop turning away from me? I'm trying to see a... So, she's got a recorder. She's basically, she's going all in on the, on the child. It's like, I've been turned into a 6-year-old, I'm gonna live my life like a 6-year-old. Because she's got a little school backpack, a Japanese school backpack, and a recorder on the side. Where's your Shiekah slate? Huh? Oh, wait, hang on a second. Is the Shiekah slate... No, hang on. I just realized the Shiekah slate, that her Shiekah slate is the one that you get in Tears of the Kingdom. That's the Pura pad. About the Shiekah sensor, author Simon. The Shiekah sensor is one of the basic runes found on the Shiekah slate. If it senses an ancient shrine containing a hero trial nearby, it will lead you there by emitting a series of sounds. Yeah, I've heard it. It's annoying. The interval between sounds shortens the closer you get to a shrine. To stop searching for your object of choice, set the Shiekah sensor on your map to off. Oh yeah, you can turn it off. That's right. You read it, didn't you? Oh, she knew. She's not allowed Shiekah slate time until she's done all her research and eaten her veggies. Yes, that's true. That is true. She's got to be a good girl. She's got to eat her veggies and her meat. And then she can have dessert and Shiekah Slate time. You read it, didn't you? I didn't read it. Don't lie. I know just what's going on. Liars like you deserve to be punished. Switch on. Switch on? All Shiekah Slate runes have now been deleted. No! What? No! Oh no! She took my runes! She did the opposite to what I came here for. I came here to get my Shiekah Slate fixed. Now it's all busted. Why did you lie? I completely deleted the data on your Shiekah Slate. Go on, take a look. My Shiekah Slate's not doing... Did you like my Guidance Stone impression? Superb, right? She made the noise that sounded like a Guidance Stone. Okay. Alright. Stop. 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 Don't young girls do mean impressions for fun? Maybe not. Oh well. Not only is she a 6-year-old, but she's a 6-year-old from Japan in the 80s. Hey! Linky, thank you so much. Now then, take a look over there. The Guidance Stone must be starting to react. There's nothing mysterious about it. This is pure science. My sweet little Guidance Stone. You sure know how to make this old researcher's heart flutter. Well then, let's go ahead and restore your Shiekah Slate runes for you. Give me a snap and... Give me a snap. Go on. No time to be shy about it. Snap. Nice one. Okay. Shiekah Slate repair underway. Guidance Stone lock removed. Now, let's do this thing. Ground her. Powers onto something. Shiekah Slate authenticated. Camera, Hyrule Compendium, and album. Missing files confirmed. Starting repair. I actually kind of wish that the Guidance Stone had Phi's voice lines. I think that would have been great. Yeah, actually, yeah. If there was a voiceover, just a little bit of a voiceover, instead of just like the digital little beeps that you get, it comes up with like Phi's voice lines. I think that would have been perfect. A rune has been added. Oh yeah, right, of course, the compendium. We've got to go around taking photographs of bloody everything. Repair complete. And it's done. So, is it all fixed up now? Let's see here. Which one is it? Camera, Hyrule Compendium, album. Yeah, looks good. So, I know this is sudden, but hear me out. Sorry, I only date women that are, you know, as tall as me at least. Take a picture of me with that camera. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I gotta do that. Yeah, sure. I seem to have taken a photograph of a gremlin. How's the picture going? Did you get a cute pic of me with the camera? I took a picture. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Let me see. Just literally stuffed it in her face. My, who is this beautiful young creature? Oh, I guess that's my cue. Sorry, I kind of lost it there. It wasn't on purpose. It's not just a pretty girl in these images. Yes, there's also some old landscape photos stored in the album. I knew Princess Zelda had made frequent use of the camera feature, but this... Hey, Linky, it dawns on me that you were Princess Zelda's appointed knight, which means there's a strong possibility that you accompanied her to all the places where these pictures were taken. All right, the lost memory thing could prove troublesome. But don't lose hope. It just means that these pictures could be the missing pieces to help restore your lost memories. If my hunch is correct, I suggest you check in with Impa. She knows more about Princess Zelda than even I do. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I need from you. You don't have to worry about this unit until... this unit? Okay. You don't have to worry about this until you see Impa, but I want you to bring me back some ancient materials. Bring them either to me or to Robbie at Akala Ancient Tech Lab. As if my joy weren't enough, if you bring us ancient materials, we'll give you something good as a reward. Alright, let's do this. Cool. So now, we can start collecting memories. Oh, and Robbie's research. There we go. Slated for upgrades. Hang on a minute. Let's have a little look at these ones. Pura has offered to help you out in exchange for some ancient components. Just what are these ancient components and who is Robbie? You'll have to ask Pura for the answers. Okay. Playtime with Kotla. We beans this one up. We completely missed her. Royal Recipe. Robbie's research. Pura told you that any ancient materials you find can be turned over to Robbie. You can find him presiding over the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. So that's going to be our next major goal. Is going to be going over to... back to Kakariko Village and then over to the Akala region so that we can see Robbie at the tech lab. Okay. What's the time now? It is 11 p.m. So I've got about half an hour. So, do I have a... Okay, I don't actually have a quest to go... Oh, wait. Lot mementos. There we go. You proved the camera works again by capturing an image of Pura. According to Pura, the album already has pictures from the past in it. Where could these have come from? Impa and Kakariko Village may have the answer. Okay. Hello. Something on your mind? Who's Robbie? Robbie is my subordinate. There, I said it. I think he's still up on the edge of Akala researching Guardians. Haven't seen him in 100 years, though. So who knows? Anything else? Something good? Aha! I'm glad you asked. If you bring me some ancient materials, I'll power up your runes. You need 3 ancient screws to power up the Shiekah sensor. You'll need 3 ancient shafts to power up the remote bombs. You'll need 3 ancient cores to power up stasis. If we're on the same page, stop staring at me and hurry up and bring me those ancient materials. Okay, I have those materials. I think you should go see Impa first. But if you're saying you already have some ancient materials, then why don't we go ahead and power up the Shiekah slate? Now then, in exchange for those ancient materials, I'll power up a rune on your Shiekah slate. So, which rune do you want to power up? I think I've got enough screws. Shiekah sensor power-up time. Yahoo! For that, 3 ancient screws should do the trick. 3 ancient screws and a cute snap. Oh, really? Okay, fine. Snap. Hey ho, got it. Okay then, Shiekah sensor upgrade underway. Guidance stone lock removed. Now, let's do this thing. There we go. This Xenoblade Chronicles 2 side quest? Yeah, there is. You can get Rex's outfit. Seriously didn't see each other in over a century. Yeah, apparently. And now, there we go. Searching for compendium items. If your sensor's been augmented to search for things other than shrines, it will react when you are close to the thing you have set it to look for. Head in the direction of where the reaction is strongest, and you should be able to find the thing you are looking for. So now, I don't need the Shiekah sensor to be telling me where shrines are. I can instead... Yahoo! My little guidance stone did the trick.
Oh, the Shiekah sensor plus. I really wanted to see it.
Yes, quite. If you don't mind, how about showing Simon that spiffy Shiekah sensor plus later? Okay. So what I can do now is I can actually drop an item on the floor, like say, I don't know, a hearty radish, take a picture of it, and I can set it so that it follows the hearty radish instead of the shrines. Hey Loon, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So yeah, I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to start taking some pictures of things that I have already collected. Like the hearty radish. Look at the size of that thing. And we've got some regular hearty radishes as well. There we go. And now I can search for hearty radishes. So I'll show Simon, and then I'll head back to Kakariko Village.
Good morning. You've acquired the Shiekah Sensor Plus. That should really come in handy. With that, you can sense things that you've captured with the camera. Explaining won't do it justice. Why not just learn by trying? Let's give it a shot, so to speak. Let's see here. First, go take a picture of a sun shroom with the camera. There's one behind the lab.
Oh, there's one. There's one out here, actually. I think I already picked it up. I did. I think I already picked it up. It was over here. Oh, well. I guess I'll have to, drop it. That's the one. Sunshroom. Cool.
Ah. Were you able to take a picture of the sunshroom?
Yes.
Let me confirm. It seems you got a picture of a sunshroom. Excellent. Next, open your Hyrule compendium and tune the sensor to your picture of the sunshroom. The Shiekah Sensor Plus will then be able to sense sunshrooms. The detailed instructions are written down in the book on the desk there. You should read them. This seems like a nice opportunity to ask you if you'd mind bringing me 3 sunshrooms. You can find sunshrooms growing in Retsum Forest, I believe. The Shiekah Sensor Plus should make it a snap.
Oh, don't you start saying snap as well, for goodness sake. Have a little bit of decorum. Right, so there's a place around here called Wrexham Forest. Oh, right down there. Wait. Down there? Oh, down there. Okay. I see a radish. So, I guess I could set the sheep. Oh, there's another radish. Oh, I love these things. I don't really need the Shiekah sensor too much for things like mushrooms. Like, they stand out pretty well. The hardest things to notice are the radishes. Because they're just a pink flower that sticks out of the ground. And there are other pink flowers. So, it's not necessarily immediately obvious. Let's see. Can I do... No. Venture log? No. Okay. Album. There we go. Hyrule Compendium. Target with sensor. Oh, there's no more in the area. That sucks. Oh, there's another one. Man, these lizards are just standing there. Can they seriously not hear me because I'm wearing the Shiekah gear? Is that all it takes? I have had so much trouble getting lizards in the past. I had no idea it'd be this easy if I just put on the Shiekah outfit. Oh, there's a stamina mushroom. And we're back into Hartnell Village. This is a pretty good place to get mushrooms, actually. These little woods down here. Lots of shrooms. Not just sun shrooms. What does sun shrooms actually do, though? That's a question. That's the big question of the moment. Bright red mushroom that grows in hot climates, imbued with the power of heat. They can be used to cook dishes that will allow you to endure bitter cold. Oh, okay. Ducks! Ducks! Hyrulean ducks! Oh, that's... Well, at least I didn't hit them. Cow. Look at that. Look at that. Hat and no cow. I must protect my image. Damn paparazzi. That moo was the perfect moan of just like, how dare you take my picture without permission. And cow has big horns. It has really big horns. Look at my stamina. Look at my stamina. My stamina is atrocious. Look at this. I can run for longer than this. And I'm old. And unfit. I haven't been outside in weeks. Alright, I've got your sun shrooms.
Hello. I see you brought the sun shrooms. Okay, now please hand over those 3 sun shrooms.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you. Here you go.
Ooh, hearty truffles. Ooh. Okay.
So, was the Shiekah sensor to your liking? Oh yes, I just remembered there was something else I wanted to talk to you about. Stop by when you have the time to talk.
I'm right here, dude.
Ah, Link, I've got some news that should be music to your ears. I found a way to help you search for new objects using the Shiekah Sensor Plus. Please feel free to show your excitement.
No, it's okay.
Anyway, as I was conducting my research, I found that there were still some pictures of the past left on the guidance stone. If you add those pictures to your Hyrule compendium, you can search for their subjects with the Shiekah sensor.
Is it hard?
Hard? No, not at all. The Shiekah sensor has been powered up with the Shiekah Sensor Plus. It can now access a picture registered in your Hyrule compendium, allowing you to search for the subject of the picture. I trust you now see the benefit of adding pictures to your Hyrule compendium.
Okay.
It makes it much easier to search for items you need, reducing one more burden you face in your travels. Shall I explain it once more?
No, I'm good.
Now then, go ahead and place your Shiekah Slate in the guidance stone.
I don't normally let people use my little guidance stone for free, but I kind of want to see what happens. So just this once, I'll let it pass.
Well, you heard her. Could you now go and use the Shiekah Slate over there?
Sure.
Thank you. Let's go ahead and turn on the guidance stone.
Fair enough. Shiekah Slate authenticated. Adding pictures to Hyrule compendium. I wonder which pictures I'll get. Yes. Okay, so I got a thistle. Hyrule compendium updated. Wait, was that really it? I got a thistle.
Oh, wow. It seems the Hyrule compendium recovered a picture from the past. It appears the picture was from a guidance stone. The guidance stone was transferred to your Hyrule compendium. You can restore transferred pictures, so careful of overwriting it.
Oh, you can't
You can't restore transferred pictures, so be careful of overwriting it. You can fill in open slots by taking pictures with the camera or using the guidance stone.
And it won't be free from now on either. Keeping a lab like this running is expenses, you know.
Yes, what she said.
Okay, so that's just saying that we can pay to get some... We can pay to get some of the pictures unlocked. That's fine. Let's have a look. How much do we have to do in the compendium? 200 pictures. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. No. 389 pictures. Okay, that's, yeah, it might be a little bit harder. That is a lot of weapons. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of weapons. Okay. So, what weapons do I have on me that I can take pictures of? We've got an 8-fold long blade. Drop. That's pretty cool. Gotta get the right angle on it, you know? Perfect. Okay. What is that noise? Is this the thing that's making the noise? It's making creepy noises. Stop that. So we got the shorter 8-fold blade. There you go. We've got a soldier's broadsword. And of course now it's raining. Oh, I can... Oh, that's how you zoom in. Okay. We've got a guardian sword. A regular guardian sword. Oh, that glow, though. Wow. That's way more glowy than it used to be. It has the size of a kitchen. Yeah, it's kind of... It's a little bit small, isn't it? It looks like it could be like... it's a little bit bigger than a tanto, but smaller than a katana. Big sledgehammer. I do love these. These sledgehammers are so cool. I actually think I prefer this one to the Goron one. There you go. Let's see. What did we... we got some rusty ones. We can drop that. And what else? What haven't we pictured? We haven't taken a picture of the pitchfork. There you go. And the torch. That's the last. There you go. Done. All right. So let's have a little look at what we've collected in the compendium. So this page appears to be one-handed weapons. Oh no, there's another one. That's a guardian one. Okay. So I don't really know which order that they appear in, but yeah, we've already gotten a few things. Cool. So I just need to be on the lookout now for more things to take pictures of. I just had a thought. We could also go into shops, couldn't we? Like, we could go into shops and take pictures of things that they have in their stall. There's apples there. I got plenty of apples, though. I believe this shop sells milk and butter. Or not. Maybe that was in Tears of the Kingdom. Never mind. I never thought of going into shops for pictures. Yeah. Well, most shops in real life will shout at you for doing that. There's a blue horse here. So, let's take a picture of the horse. Do I need to... Oh, it's just a horse. Okay. I was going to say, do I need to take a picture of, like, every different color horse? Donkey! Look at him. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful donk. Could you look up, please? Excuse me, donk. I want to take a picture of you. Oh, now he stands up. Right, okay. There you go. Donkey. Let's have a look. Whoa. So we got a horse, a donkey, incel. Cool. What else we got? Right. Dye shop. No. Item shop. That's the one I want. The item shop. See, there's some milk. Wait, I can't take a picture of the milk? I can take a picture of the hearty truffle. And the Endura shrooms. But not the eggs? That one's empty. I bought everything in there. I can't take a picture of the milk. Can I take a picture of the bombs? Yes, I can. But it's finding it difficult to track which one I want. That one. Cool. These are regular bomb arrows. Okay, cool. I guess we're... Oh, wait. There's a recipe, look. We'll definitely be taking some pictures of recipes. I'm gonna buy some milk, if that's okay. With you, sir. I'll just buy the one. And then I'm gonna... put her on the floor. Wait, I can't take a picture of the milk? Okay. Interesting. Huh. I guess it's because you can't get milk. But then again, the eggs, like the bird eggs, you can find those in the wild. Very curious. Fox. There we go. There's a goat. You saw nothing. Perfect. Oh, no, you did see something. Bloody hell, these goats. Alright. I guess now we just go back to... Kakariko? We need to go to Kakariko Village to speak to Impa. And then we can start looking for memories. So, are you a photographer today? I think I am. I think I've kind of become a photographer. Now that I need to collect images for the compendium. Ooh. I can take a picture of an apple right there. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful apple hanging from a tree. So funny. I aim to please. Ooh, chicken! Hello, chicken. Chicken. Hey, Chimpkin. we can get the fortified pumpkins as well. Oh, look at those. Those are stunning, honestly. Right? Here's a little insight into my fractured mind. I love pumpkins. I love pumpkins. And no, I don't just mean to eat. I do love pumpkins to eat. I love pumpkin pie. I like roasted pumpkins. I like pretty much anything with pumpkin in it. But aside from that, I just love pumpkins. I love looking at them. Every Halloween, or around about Halloween, stores around here, because we don't really have much, or we have more Halloween stuff here in Australia than we used to. But we don't really have a lot of Halloween stuff here in Australia. But every Halloween, they release these little pumpkins. They're little, like, hand-sized pumpkins, about the size of your fist, right? And Kiko goes out and she buys me a few. And I love them. They are so small. They are adorable. I take photographs of them. I show them on Discord. I just love them. There's something about pumpkins, whether it be, you know, part of it is the color. I think it's a very beautiful color of orange. But they just make me happy. They just make me happy. Little Korok-y bastard. Last year around Halloween, Anna and I were too tired and burned out to do anything. Still bought a pair of tiny pumpkins for an iron to just make it. Yeah, we just put them on the table. And I'm sure we got pictures of them. Sorry, hold on a minute.
I heard Pura was giving you the runaround, but you seem just fine.
Locked mementos complete.
Now then, let me see. Ah, this is without a doubt the camera the Princess Zelda used 100 years ago. It could be that if you visit the locations within those pictures, you will be able to restore some of your lost memories. Come back here once you have tried going to at least one of those locations. There is something I wish to give you.
Alright. Not that picture. I know, right? Oh, there's the other picture. That's another picture right there. What? That'll come up later. Don't worry about it. Let's see. I'm stuck. Paya's diary. It looks like Paya's diary. Must not look. Paya's adorable. I couldn't do that to her. Paya's great. There's something about the Legend of Zelda series. They're so good when it comes to designing best girls that, like, every girl is best girl. Have you noticed that? Ah, butter. Look, I can't take pictures of butter either. Carrots? Okay, carrots, I can do carrots. Could you lock onto the one that I'm pointing at, please? Good grief. There we go. No! Click the... I moved to the wrong one. I'll do. It's done. It's done now. But cobbling guts is a no? Okay. Got any recipes in you? My Switch 2 comes in a week. I always save every penny, so I got something nice for myself. Oh, brilliant! Hey, that's great. No, we definitely stand the Switch 2 in this channel. Welcome to the stream, Mike. How are you doing today? Oh no. Did you just hear that? No! Oh, Blood Moon! Hang on, let me take some photographs of arrows before you start blood mooning all over me. Ah, you... I'm good, just a bit sick. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I hope you enjoy what's left of the stream. Oh, ooh, it's 11:30. We're going to be finishing soon. But, yeah, we're going to be playing Breath of the Wild going forward, and we're playing Mario Kart. So if you're interested in joining us for Mario Kart when you get your Switch 2, you're very welcome to race with us. Oh, so wait, hold on. So it just needs to have the arrow in the picture. It doesn't need it to be center? Oh. That changes things. Yeah, okay. Alright. I thought it centers the picture. Okay. Never mind. Alright. Could you not stop swinging that stick around, please? You could hit someone. Pot lid? Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Mike. There's a few of us that's already looking forward to doing some races. I'm gonna try to do the races like maybe like the first week of the month or something like that. I'm not sure. I haven't quite decided what I'm doing yet. I've been on hiatus for about 2 months, unfortunately. So we're still kind of working things out here, but we're going to be playing lots of Mario Kart. We're going to be playing Breath of the Wild, and hopefully Donkey Kong when it comes out. Like that one, that game looks really fun. I can't see it. Let me just bring it out into the open. Stick, drop, thank you. Tree branch, there we go. Most important weapon in the game. That's how people defeat Ganon. Need to remember where it is. Oh, actually there's a bow. There's a bow hidden back here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we got an axe. I think I'll just steal that. Oh, I missed it. No. No. Come on. Come on. Got it. Gotcha. I gotcha. All right, there's the bow. There we go. Also excited for the new Donkey Kong. It was good. It looks so much fun. Like, when you take into consideration the sort of really awesome movement mechanics that they included into Mario Odyssey, and then you give it to Donkey Kong, who can literally smash through everything. That's pretty sick. I gotta be honest, that just looks like a lot of fun. Can't wait to replay Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the favorite Switch games. We're not gonna be, we probably won't be doing Tears of the Kingdom because we did Tears of the Kingdom, oh damn, that was 3 years ago. Okay, yeah. Okay. We're doing Breath of the Wild because I didn't play Breath of the Wild, on this channel. Bloopy, 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 bloopy. Look at me. Okay, that'll do. Oh, better. Yes, replace. Off you go. Blue Nightshades. Nice. It's been 3 years. I think it has. I started streaming in 2001. No, wait. No, I was streaming. No, wait. Hold on. No. No, it wasn't 3 years. I started streaming in 2001 on Twitch. I started streaming on YouTube in 2023. 2021, not 2001. 2021. Yeah. So it came out May 2023. That's when I started streaming on YouTube. Oh, no, no, delete. Any fairies? No fairies today? Oh, and there was some Endura carrots that spawned back here. There's another one. And there should be a radish. Oh, I guess not, because the sensor's not going off. Okay. So let's have a look. Where are we at? What have we got to do? As you can see, we haven't done much yet. But the first image that we need to find... Album, there it is. Is this one. Now that one is directly in front of Hyrule Castle. Back to the map. And Hyrule Castle is about here. So it's here in this area. So I think what we do now is... I think we have to call it there for the evening because it is quarter to midnight. So let's fast travel back to the Great Plateau. Yeah. We'll fast travel back. Wait, what's this? Captured memories. Oh, yeah. I've got to get one memory before returning to Impa. Yeah, okay. So I'll fast travel back to the Great Plateau. And then we'll start from there in the next stream and go straight towards where the memory is going to be. No, just 5 more minutes. Oh, well, I'll do 5 more minutes, but I'll do 5 more minutes in the chatting screen. So the place I'm looking for, I tell you what, the place that we're going to be aiming towards is going to be the tower. And that tower is pretty dangerous. I know there's some guardians around there. There's also a shrine there. Anything else? Can we see anything else? I do need to find... There's a book. There's a diary I need to find. Which is somewhere in the ruins below the plateau. Oh, this weather. I can't see. Okay. All right. With that one, I will save right there. And we'll head on over to the chatting screen. Hello. How are you all doing this evening? Enjoying the stream? Hey, no worries, Mike. I'm glad that you dropped on by. And Paul, you're heading to bed as well? Yeah, we're all going to be heading to bed. I think we're all heading to bed at this point. I'm pretty tired myself. Might grab a little something to eat before I do, but I'm going to get a bit of an early night. I've been a bit lazy recently, not going to lie. I've been kind of... Because I haven't had anything to do during the day, this is the first time in 2 whole months that I really haven't had anything to do. I've just been sleeping pretty much all day. I think I deserve the rest. I think we all deserve the rest. I know Kiko definitely deserves the rest as well, but unfortunately, she didn't get none. But, yeah, I think we deserve the rest after the past 2 months. And we do have some good news. I got notified by the real estate today that we are getting our complete bond back. So that's a plus. It means that my last day of going down to the apartment and just cleaning everything was 100% worth it, because we're getting our complete bond back, which is fantastic. That's exactly what we wanted, you know? And that's another stress off our shoulders. So I'm going to be sleeping a bit better tonight, you know? Even though we've not had much to do, I've just basically been streaming now. I've not been sleeping very well. I'll say that. I do still toss and turn a lot. I've still been very stressed out after everything that's been going on this past couple of months. But it is finally over, you know? And with the bond being deposited, it's done. We're done. We're through. We're finished. And only good things going forward, I think. I hope. So, yeah. It's good to see finally just some positivity coming back into our lives. And like I was saying earlier, like I was saying to Mike earlier, we're going to be playing some more Breath of the Wild. We're going to continue to play all the way through. We're going to really enjoy this this playthrough of the game, because it's been such a long time that it's something that I can really dive into. I can get to talk about a lot of things that I talked about way back when I first streamed it, but with all the knowledge I now have from Tears of the Kingdom to better contextualize what is going on in this game. And I hope that you will join us for that journey as we continue to explore Hyrule in Breath of the Wild. And of course, like I said as well, we're going to be playing some more Mario Kart World. So if you want to join us for some Mario Kart World, you're very welcome to do so. Like I said, I haven't decided exactly when we're going to be doing that, but we will be doing it. We'll try to do it somewhat monthly. And yeah, we're just gonna have some fun. We're gonna have fun on this channel again, you know? Crazy thought, I know. But if you enjoyed what you saw today and you haven't already, please do consider subscribing. And if you've enjoyed this stream, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And please do consider leaving a comment to let me know that you liked it, because I do love seeing your comments. I do love to respond to everyone that I can. And of course, it really does help to get this channel growing again, getting it being pushed in the algorithm. And it would really help out. It really would. So thank you all very much for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.